Ah, bro, you wouldn't believe how stressed out I was just now. Hang on. I have to move that. That can't be on the stream. That can't be on the stream, bro. Okay, hi, I'm ephiepen. Hello. I just now was so stressed out because I was drawing this whole time. I've been drawing this whole time, trying to prepare today's drawing in advance so that I could just color today, and I failed. Of course I failed. And I failed. Of course somebody's gonna mow their fucking lawn right now. Oh my god. You're kidding me. Get out of here! I lost track of time so bad while I was drawing, and then I looked at the clock and it was 1:15, and I'm like, no, wait, I'm not done yet. And then I just started the stream. Hi, Star, and hi, Zav in the chat. Oh, man. Hi guys, welcome to another webcam stream. Today's gonna be a little odd because I have to use not only my old webcam for the actual footage, but I have to use the other webcam for my VTube studio stuff, and neither of those webcams really like doing those things, I would say. I hate the colors on this webcam that's you're seeing right now here, and I hate the tracking on my other webcam. So, it's just gonna be a weird day today, but we're gonna deal with it. It's gonna be okay. The reason I swapped webcams is because the angle and the shot you would get with the other webcam, the colors would be more accurate and great, but the angle would be so bad, you wouldn't be able to see anything. And we're gonna be talking about that all today, because that's gonna be today's little theme is, Effie's setup is kinda not suited for today's topic of traditional art! Yay! Yeah, it's got that green tint. Palm's not in the frame. Stay right there, buddy. Yeah, I hate the green tint so much, but it's perfect for tracking. Like, it's done me so well my whole time here as a VTuber so far. I know an iPhone would be so much better, but... yeah. I had the window open so that you guys could get more sunlight, but I think that might be making the tint worse. And I don't know how to fix the tints. I'm sure there's settings I could mess with, but I don't feel like doing that today. I don't. Oh my god, I was so stressed, bro. I was running around trying to get, like, I need my water. I need to get my microphone. And my drawing's not even done. I'm so mad. I don't even like what I did that much. I don't like it that much, but I'll show it to you. Oh, what the fuck just happened to my model? Did you see that? What the fuck was that? What the hell, man? I'm drawing Ferris today because she's like my comfort character at this point. My own character. Of course. And it's not really going well. I don't really like how it's turning out so far, but I'm at a point where I need to just ball it, you know? I needed to just deal with it. And the reason I was trying to get this done before stream is because when I draw, traditionally, I need to like get super up close to my drawing and tilt it at every single angle. And this angle right here, you know, me staring downwards at an angle, I don't know if I can, I'm like, how do I even show you this? Let's use the pencil. I'm staring at it from like an angle. And I hate that. It's so much easier for me to stare at it from like completely vertically. It's so much easier for me to see the drawing and look at it and see all the errors and stuff. So, yeah. Also, today is on low latency. I forgot to mention that. It's in the pins on the chat. You'll be able to see it the whole stream because I want people to know, like, if the latency is that bad. I don't know how bad it's gonna be so far. Like, stream delay between the chat. I don't know how bad it'll be, so I put a little warning for you guys, but I figured out that possibly what might be contributing to my issues with my stream health, maybe like a little bit, is the fact that I've been choosing to be an ultra low latency streamer this entire time. I did like bare minimum research on it, and they're like, yeah, you know, network issues might kill your stream a little bit, and I'm like, ah, odd. Interesting. We'll give it a go. I googled it and they're like the difference between low latency and ultra low is like probably about 10 seconds. So if you chat me and it takes me a little bit longer to respond, I don't respond much anyway. So I think it's okay. The OCU killed? I didn't kill her, I just don't draw her that much. Or write her story. Yeah, so I tried to sketch this off stream and it didn't work out for me. And I was like looking on Pinterest. Oh my god, that's so fucking loud. I was looking on Pinterest for inspiration as one does and found a beautiful image I liked and I'm like, is that AI? I couldn't tell. And I don't want to show it on stream if it is AI, you know? It was just like this mannequin lady in a veil, and I'm like, wow, that's beautiful. I want to draw that. I know a character I can draw that with. So we're gonna try it today. I just want to color, to be honest. I don't want to draw this anymore. I just want to color it. You know, there's a very big difference for me between like coloring and drawing is so much more stressful, while coloring is very easy and fun. Most of the time. I have complications sometimes. I don't know, maybe today is like a good chance for me to talk about the artsy side of my stuff. Like the more, maybe like a different perspective I can offer you guys when it comes to me and my workflow. Because this is the first time in a long time I'm doing traditional art. And I figure maybe it'll be fun. Maybe it'll be fun. I'm probably gonna shake the microphone so crazy today though. Also, I thought this song would be a vibe, but it's not, so let me just change it. Ooh, I don't want to play that. Wait, where is it? Where's my mix? Where's my mix? I can't find it now. Oh, I found it. There we go. This is what I was listening to before the stream started. Yeah, I hope you guys have all been doing well lately. I know I've been doing questionably, personally. Hi, Andy. Hi. Ferris today. Should I put in the corner, like, if somebody comes in and they want to know what is going on, what the what is? Should I put in the corner what I'm drawing so nobody has to ask me throughout the stream? I mean, I don't mind being asked, but, you know. Should I do that? I can add some text. Stream started earlier than I thought. You guys say that to me every time, but I don't know. I don't know. When did you expect me to start? Maybe at 1:30, I bet. And not 1:15. I'm always in that, like, 12 to 1 p.m. range. If I go live after 2 o'clock, then something's going on. Drawing my OC Ferris. The stream said 30? I thought it was 1:15. Did I set it to 1:30? I could have sworn it was 1:15. Sorry, I'm focusing so hard on getting this on the screen right now. I said 130 for you guys, but I set it to 115. I'm so confident. It was supposed to be 115. Okay, now you guys know what I'm drawing. I put it in the corner. I need to put my hair up or something. Well, it's okay. We're all here anyway. I'm like 99% sure I set it to 115, so I don't know why it said 130 for you guys. I don't know. Sorry, I guess. I don't know. Because I'm so confident it was 115. God, this model today is gonna look so scuffed because of this damn tracking. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Yes, it's a Ferris drawing. It says in the corner, Mr. NJ draws. Where is my... I'm trying to find my clip. Do I have to get up? I have to get up. Hang on. Oh, my model looks so happy. I've never seen her so happy when I'm not being tracked. I almost don't want to come back on the screen. She looks so happy. She looks like so relaxed and happy. Usually whenever I walk away from the stream, I look like I got shot. Do I come back? I guess I have to. I have to stream. I'm not used to walking away from a stream and, like, looking normal. I'm not used to it. Love the music. It's the same music from the Minecraft stream. Yes, I'm happy you like it. I just want to chill. I just want to chill because I had a long fucking weekend. Oh my god. I had such a long ass weekend. I wouldn't say it was hard. I wouldn't say I had a terribly negative time. I'm just really tired. I'm really tired. Hang on, maybe I can reset the calibration. Maybe that's a little better. This motto looked so peaceful. I know. What? Oh, the bottom left, what the drawing is? Yeah, I put it at the bottom left, bro. I've had it since you got in here, bitch. Unless the not the tracking, the latency maybe was behind and I'm ahead of you guys by like 30 seconds or some shit. Yeah, like I said, we're testing out low latency today, see how that goes. I might hate it. I might fucking hate it. Oh, what is it? I'm marking my attendance in chat before I take my hourly nap? Oh, good night. Good night, pedicure guy. It's nice to see you. Are you sure you want to go? You haven't even seen my feet on this model yet. I'm just kidding. Why the latency shift? I wanted to try it because I heard that it's possible that low latency was causing my stream health. Like, you know how my stream health is already bad all the time? Ultra low latency potentially was making it worse. So I decided to just see how things go. You know, if the delay is really that bad or whatever. I did like light research on it and people online were like, yeah, you know, I recommend you just go for low latency instead of ultra low because there's not much reason to be on ultra low. But I've been recommending to all, like, anybody who is like a streamer, I'm always like, yeah, you know, if you want to have like ultra high speed chatting, then you should have it to ultra low. And that's worked for me for a long time, but ever since I started doing VTubing, it might look like I'm erasing nothing, but I promise there's stuff there. Ever since I started VTubing, I'm just like so self-conscious. This is what I mean. I want to grab the paper and look at it up close, but you guys can't see it. Maybe I could do this. You can probably barely see that. I'm not set up for traditional art whatsoever for streaming. Yeah, we'll just see if we like the settings today, though. And if it bombs, then I'll never do it again. Though I should probably be careful messing around too much, because at this point, like, I'm scared I'm not going to be able to stream next week. The schedule hasn't even been released yet, but I'm terrified, man, because just a lot going on. You know, when your boss asks you if you can work 6 days in a row, you get a little scared. Hey, can you do a 6-day work week next week, potentially? And it's not like you can just say no, right? You can't just say no to a question like that when your boss asks you. You really think to yourself, no, I don't fucking want to do that. It sounds awful, but you could be careful with that. Careful. I remember at my old job that I swear, I think my boss seriously cut my hours after I rejected her, like, hey, can you come in? Like, random, hey, can you come in messages enough times. As she, like, pretty permanently was trying to keep me at, like, 12 hours a week at that point. But the reason I would be able to get more hours is because she kept having to call me in. She was probably pissed. Her little evil plan wasn't working. For those who are unaware, 12 hours a week is absolutely not livable for anybody. Not even a teenager. Not even a teenager trying to make pocket money. You think you're gonna make pocket money from 12 hours a week? Crazy. In this day and age? No. Yeah, the reason I didn't have 12 hours a week is because my other coworkers, Karen and, what did I call her? Barbara? Those two would call off like it was what they were meant to do. And then I'd take all their hours. Life is crazy. Some people used to praise me back in the day. They'd be like, oh, Effie's like it's so crazy how she can do all these things while working a job. It's because I was working like 20 hours a week, bro. That's why. If I was working 20 hours a week now, yeah, I'd have like 5,000 things done. Of course, I had free time back then. And now I work 40 hours a week like a normal adult. And I fucking hate it. But, like, what can you do, you know? I don't think anybody likes it, but they do it because they have to. That's life, baby. And that's why the title of this stream is Life Sucks, So I'm Gonna Color. They had to force me to take my vacation days last year. Oh. Did you like working that much? Or did you just forget you had them? I'm not even trying to be like self-deprecating towards myself. I just feel like I never meet people that actually like their job. So the concept of that to me is like, really? Well, you like your job or something? No. That can't be it. Okay, hang on. I need to look at this super up close. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I need to look at this. This isn't working for me. This is why I wanted this done an hour ago. Don't worry, I'll keep talking to you while you can't see anything, because I know it's not fair. I know it isn't. I know I'm being a bad streamer. You just gotta give me a second. Okay, I said that and I immediately went quiet. I'm locked in, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That's what I did. I'm so sorry, guys. This is my favorite pencil, by the way, and I know it's dangerous because I might dox myself. This is really, really reflective, but I want to use my favorite pencil. So this is my favorite pencil right here, is this mechanical one I got in like a... I think it came with a sketchbook I got like a billion years ago. Yeah. And I've used it ever since. Yeah, I guess I can show you guys my tools. I've never shown off my traditional art tools before. And I feel like some of you might be impressed, and some of you might be like, oh yeah, standard. And other of you might be like, what the fuck is she using? Later you'll be like, what the fuck is she using? Right? Also, these are my nails today. I didn't get to show you properly. This is my eraser. This is my eraser. I bought this in college because I saw when I was taking my electives, not my electives, when I was taking my foundation year, I saw other people in my classes for drawing you had these little eraser things. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. It's like a pencil, but it's an eraser. And they're like, yeah, you know, you can go buy it in the bookstore. And I'm like, I'm gonna go buy one then. And it is so awesome. But the problem is that I've used it a lot. So I think oh wait, I have a lot left. Look. I have so much left. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I run out though. I don't know. But I've been using this since college. And this bad boy, I mean, I would try not to use it in school because, like, you're supposed to be using... It's not even this pencil I'm supposed to be using, but, like, you're supposed to use a certain set of pencils for your sketching. I might have some in my handy-dandy... This is my, my drawing tool pouch. What do you call it? My pencil case that I've been using also since college. It has Luna and Artemis on it. Let me look through what I have. I mean, I have all my old tools from graphic design in here. Like, I have some... I shouldn't show that on stream. It's really reflective. I have some glue tape in here. That's a classic. I have a Sharpie. I have some pens. I can't... Let me see if my name's on this. Okay, give it to me. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Put my name on... My hand on the name. This is, what do you think this is? What do you guys think this thing is? What is this used for? NJ, if you know, don't tell them. What is this? What do you think? Knife? No. What you think? You think this could cut anything? Look, I'm trying right now. It's not doing a thing. Prison shank? No, you guys, come on. Cutting things? No. Look, it can't do anything to me. It's not. Look, I'm unharmed. The way I responded in real life is she told me to shut the fuck up. Why do you think it's a knife? Stop saying it's a knife. Stop. No, this is a bookbinder, guys. I mean, a book... Oh, fuck. I can't remember what it's called, actually. I forgot what it was called. Here I was like, guys, you don't know what this is? Oh my god, you don't know what it is? That's crazy. I literally forgot what it was called. No. It's a bone folder. It's a bone folder. It's used for making books. So let me get a paper. So you want to fold your paper. Let me put this away because my real name is on it and you're not allowed to see that. So you fold your paper. You get it kind of like that. You line it up as close as you can. That's about as perfect as I can get it. You very, very carefully do that. And then you take your little bone folder. And you go like that. And it makes sure things are nice and flat. Putting my bone folder away before you see my name. And then there you go. It's nice and flat. As flat as it can be. I haven't used it in like 5 years, so. And yeah, it's just for making books. So like this would be a spread. Yes, it is a flattener. And you could use your hands, but it's really like unstable. So like what you're supposed to do is you get it as perfect as you can with your hand, and then you use the bone folder to actually make the fold, and then you like flatten it out as much as you can. You really go over it over and over and over again. And they come in all shapes and sizes. You can also, the point on the bone folder at the top, What you're supposed to do actually is you can actually mark down in advance with the bone folder by dragging it along the paper and mark it down where you want to fold it, and that makes things a little easier too. It really just depends how you want to do it, but the way I showed you is the way I used to do it in school. If I had any books on hand, I would show you guys the books I made in school, but they're really bad and they have like my real name all over them, so you probably don't need to see them anyway. They're my shame. Let's see, what else do I have? I have both my knives in here, because I had to use my X-Acto knife. It was like the staple of graphic design, is my X-Acto knife. I have two of them. One of them is super dull, but it has a better grip on it. So I can show you that one. The reason I'm digging through this right now is because it has all my old pencils from college in it, which I can show you guys. Oh, I have some lead in here. Wow, a prepared lady. A prepared lady. Yeah, I have a knife. See? That's the shitty one I would never use. The other one I can't show you. The entire thing is metal. It is going to be a mirror. I'm not showing you that. But this one, like, yeah, that's like the grip on it. And I bought it and was super excited because I'm like, oh, this will be really, really great for, this will be really, really great for my projects, and I think it'll hurt my hands a lot less because it would hurt after a while to like be cutting so much stuff all the time. But it was super dull, so I gave up on it and never used it again. Okay, the actual thing I was gonna show you guys. We had to buy these like sets of pencils. I can't remember which one was my favorite one, but this is a 5B. Like these green, okay, you can't really tell. The funny part of this having such a green tint is you actually can't tell this is green. This is green, guys. It's like a dark green. I promise you it's green. It looks black. It's green, I promise. I have more. I think my favorite to use for sketching was the 7B. This one's an H. I don't know what the fucking H means. Like, I never understood what everything meant. I can't remember. I'm sure I knew back in the day when I was using these more actively, but not anymore. Like, none of this matters to me now. I'm a digital artist, for anybody who's, like, new to me, or, like, anybody who doesn't know, I guess. I'm a digital artist. Maybe that was obvious. H for hard? Yeah, I'm so hard, call me H. That was stupid. What I just said. Where's my 7B? I do think it does refer to how hard it is. Like, it actually does refer to that, but it also refers to... Yeah, I guess it is like how hard or soft the graphite is. It's probably graphite. I highly doubt it's charcoal. Do I not have anything else in here? I have pens. I don't need pens. Damn, where's my HB? Where's my HB, bro? Or my 7B? You guys don't know. Why am I asking you? Is it over here? Where did I put my stuff? I have no idea. Oh my goodness. ephiepen has no pen? I have lots of pens. I have so many pens. What? Who do you think I am? I have so many pens. What, you think I'm called ephiepen for jokes? You think this shit's a joke to me? You think I'm just fucking around? You think that this is a game? I could keep going, bro. Get this stuff out of here. Isn't this one cool? Abracadabra. Abracadabra. At least one pen. Many pens. I am the pen. I am the pen. I am the pen, the mighty sword. I make everything. I made this world. That reminded me that The amount of times that I will talk to Brock and he will very genuinely say to me, I'm like Jesus. Very genuinely will say to me and other people, yeah, I'm just like Jesus. I'm like God's favorite. And I'm like, bro. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what's wrong with him. I have to tell you guys this story. I can't tell you guys many stories about him, to be honest, because a lot of the things he says are genuinely really, really offensive, and I don't want to repeat them. Because, for example, oh my god, I'm just gonna give you guys the gist of this. He, will often complain about the landscapers where he lives. Because he's like, oh, they're Puerto Rican, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I said to him, like, oh, that's cool, they're Puerto Rican. Like, I'm thinking in my head, like, oh, I wonder what it was like to live there, if, you know. And he's like, no, that's a bad thing. I'm like, oh my god. And then he was, from that point onwards, very racist. I'm like, oh, he's that kind of guy. Oh god, what do I, okay. Alright, let's never talk about this again, and Brock, let's not. Let's not talk about this again. Oh, what I was telling my coworker is, I was like, yeah, you know, it'll hit like 7 o'clock at night and like we lose our customers and nobody's really around anymore. And then he gets racist. And some of you might be like, oh, like how? Things I shall not repeat. But something I can tell you guys, because it is offensive, but I can repeat it. He was telling me this story about I guess like he lives in an apartment, and so the complex has different people in it, and he was like, yeah, you know, I think, oh, what was the kid's name? I think Donald and his ugly girlfriend moved out. He said that exactly. Donald and his ugly girlfriend moved out. And I'm like, damn. I said out loud, damn. Like, what did she do to you, bro? And he's cackling. He's like he's just, it's the funniest shit ever. He's like, what? She looked like a dog. She looked like a dog. And I'm like, what? Like, what did she do to you? Why are you saying this? What did she do to you, Brock? He's like, yeah, you know, when she would come outside, I used to go like, arr, 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 arr. Starts cackling again, and I'm like, I go silent. I just go silent, because at that point I'm like, I have nothing to say to that. I have nothing to say to that. Yeah, he would bark at her because he thought she looked like a dog. That's what Brock would do. And because I go quiet, I'm not giving him like a reaction, I'm not laughing or anything. He's like, what? I can't help it. And I say to him, because I've kind of had enough at this point, I'm like, I think you can help it. You just don't want to. And he laughs. He laughs so hard. Like I said, the funniest shit ever. Like he thinks I'm joking. And I'm like, oh, whatever, man. It's like talking to a brick wall. You can't fix a guy like that. You just can't. That's my story of the day, because I just thought that was so interesting. The other, well, there is another story. I don't know if I can tell it though. I'm not really sure. I don't know if I can tell the story, because It might be. I can't. Maybe I'll save it for next time or something. I'm not sure if it's safe for me to tell the story is what I mean. I don't think it'll dox me or anything, but it might. Like, I can't really tell. So because I can't tell, I'll just hold it in. But it's a really good one. There is something else I can talk about, though, that's completely unrelated. Because, you know, that's all from my work stories. I just came back from a 4-day little shift week, so that's pretty much all I've got for you guys. But in my personal life, I told you guys a little story from my teen years recently that caused a little bit of discussion in the server, and I thought that was funny. Raise your hand if you know what I'm talking about. I'll tell you, but I want to see if anybody knows. Raise your hand. Raise your hands if you know anything about the orthodontist. So I'm bringing that up again, not only because now I can talk to you about it like one-to-one, but because I actually have an update on that story, kind of. Well, I have like another perspective on it. So, for anybody who doesn't know the story I'm talking about, sometimes on Instagram I'll post to my story like a little voice clip of myself just yapping about stuff. And recently I had like a little memory of, oh, you know, when I was a teenager, I was like 16 or 17 years old and I had braces. I remember that I had this experience where what kept happening was every time I'd see my orthodontist, you know, he'd come in to check on my teeth and my progress, he would sit behind me and I would feel like his crotch or like his belly press into my head, like the back of my head, while he was checking my teeth. And that was like a whole story I told, was laughing about, because like, oh, what a memory, I used to hate that, haha. And you guys are like, what? What do you mean? You know when you tell a story and then you realize like, oh, that's not really relatable, is it? I thought that happened to more people than just me. But I realized not only did I leave out some context, but I also just like completely got the story wrong in some aspects. So I'll show you guys what I drew, because I had to draw this for the Discord. This is what I drew, the diagram for you all, of how this worked. So the orthodontist would be standing, and then like there's my head, and his like balls are in my head, and then there's the nurse lady at my side. And this is all almost accurate, except I forgot that he actually would sit down. The orthodontist would sit down while he would check my teeth. He would not be standing up. He'd be sitting in like a little stool. And then he could roll up and was like probably pressing his belly into my head, but who knows? I couldn't see. Yeah, because he had to get real close. And my brother actually went to the same orthodontist as me. So me and my brothers all went to the same orthodontist. So I talked to Sol about it today. I sent him that little picture I drew. And I'm like, hey, you know, did this ever happen to you? Did it ever happen to you at all? Sorry, I was checking something outside. And he's like, yeah, actually. Yeah. That actually happened to me all the time, too. And I'm like, oh, so it wasn't just me. That's good. It was everybody then. And he's like, yeah, I think it's because that particular orthodontist we went to was so cramped. Like, it was truly, like, there was not a lot of space for the doctors to, like, get in. Because it was, like, chair, like a little sliver of space in between. So there was only enough space for, like, the nurse lady. I don't know what, like, a dental nurse is called. I don't know what I used to know the term. I can't remember it now. And then there would be no space for the orthodontist guy, because there was like all the dentist ladies who would pretty much do your checkups and everything, and then there's the main orthodontist guy who would be the one putting in all the braces and checking them and the progress and making like final decisions. And so he would sit behind us because that was the only place where there was space, and then he'd roll all the way up, and yeah. So my update for y'all is that it wasn't just me. It was me, Sol, and probably every kid that ever went there. So it's okay. I promise you he's a nice guy. He was a very sweet guy. He was really good with children. Because that was the main draw of orthodontistry, I guess. Getting braces. A lot of kids. Yeah, he's the kind of guy who would talk with like a really soft voice. Oh, hi, Effie. Oh, welcome back. It's nice to see you again. How's school going? Oh, it's going well. That's good to hear. Alright, so today we're going to be checking along on your progress. Oh yeah, it looks like everything's going nice and smooth. Your teeth are aligning very nicely, and you're moving along. You're almost there. You're going to get your braces off in 5 months. Wow, it's been so long. Are you excited? Yeah, it'll be great. Your teeth are looking great. I bet they'll look really amazing when the braces are off too. Well, I'll see you next time. That was how checkups sounded. Yeah, because a lot of children went to that clinic, so a lot of the nurses and the orthodontist himself would kind of sound like that. You'd be like, "Hi, how are things going today?" Almost like it was a kid's playground. But they would get to me, because I was the oldest one there. I was 17 when I had my braces, and they kind of didn't know how to talk to me. They were so used to having like little kids coming in every day and then having them do other things, and they, giving like rainbow bands to all the kids, and then they'd get to me and I'd be like, "Get me pink. I want the pink ones, because they look the most natural." And they're like, oh okay. Ah, pink again today. Oh, you're doing purple this time? Have you guys ever had braces and you had like the bands on them, the colored, and they had colored bands there because, yeah, I used to get the clear ones when I started, but then they would stain and it looked really ugly. It looked like I got yellow bands, and like, don't get yellow bands, guys. Come on, it's gonna look bad. But yeah, you could get the rainbow ones too, and they'd have like each color in order. I never got those because I was so old at that point. I'm like, I don't fucking want this on my teeth. I already didn't want braces. My mom forced me to get them. Which, like, I know that sounds crazy, because braces are so expensive that it's like, it's a privilege to get them and have them. And yet I was bitching about it the whole time, because I'm like, I don't want these damn metal things on my teeth, because I'm gonna look weird all of high school, and nobody's gonna want me. And yeah, that ended up being the case. It wasn't because I had braces, though. I definitely stood out a little bit, though, because, like, nobody had braces at that point. I was so embarrassed about them. And I was so miserable. And the whole process was so painful. I don't know if you guys have ever gotten braces. I know Frivik said you dodged the whole thing. Which, I want to say good for you. Like, if your teeth were in good condition, good for you, man. I'm quite jealous of people who have just naturally, like, good teeth. Because, man, my shit was fucked up. I had like a tooth going up this way. Alright, let's get that veil going. Now, where is my reference image? I don't know if it'd be cool if I had it, like, kind of going over the eye a little bit. Actually, no, the shadow. I could have, like, a shadow over the eye, couldn't I? Okay, let me keep looking at my reference then. My kind of plan for today, I'm done with my reference now. My plan for today was, I wanted to transfer this drawing onto another piece of paper and then like do the finishing parts on there. I'm not sure if you guys want to see me do that. I don't know if I even have everything for that. Like, would you guys be interested in seeing that? I'd have to do a lot of prep, though. It might take a while. Because the shortest and easiest thing to do would be just do it right here on this paper. But the pros and cons of that is that I will not have a backup. Oh, what do you mean by transfer? Oh, okay. Well, okay. Let me see if I can find something. I want to try something. I'm going to try to make this like a pretty... Can I try to like... Oh no, I fucked it up. Wait. No, I keep fucking it up. You know when people leave the stream and then they have like a nice little face? No, how do I keep messing this up, bro? Okay, I'm going to close my eyes then. Okay, that looks better. I'm never going to be able to open my eyes again. Okay, let me find the thing. I'm sure I can find it. I hope. Oh, yeah, it's just right there. Oh, man, I have to take it off the wall. Oh, shit, I didn't think this through. Okay. Let me just quickly do this. Listen, I think it'll be easier if I just show you guys, okay? So I'm taking something off the wall right now so I can show ya. Get in there. Okay. No thumbtacks on the floor, that's dangerous. Okay. Okay. So, you might remember last year I made a little drawing, and it was this one. I made this last year, and you see this is on its own paper. But oh, what's this? The sketch! Ah, how did this get to here? Well, let me teach you about transfer paper. Transfer paper is a translucent piece of paper. It's like a big piece of paper. You rip it out, and then you take your original drawing or your sketch in your sketchbook, and then you have another piece of paper, and you just mark out where you want everything to go. You line it all up, and then you take a piece of paper that has like charcoal, like the piece of paper is covered in charcoal, and then you press it down, charcoal side facing this paper, and then what you do is right on top, put your drawing. I recommend taping it all down so nothing moves while you're doing this. Then you put your transfer paper on top, and then you trace over your drawing, pressing down quite a bit of pressure. Doesn't need to be perfect, you just need to get the tracing down. And then once you're all done tracing it, you take your paper off, all of your paper off, and then there'll be a light little sketch onto the piece of paper. And then you can work as normal. And the pros and cons of that. So the cons I would say is that it's pretty time consuming and you need a lot of extra materials for it. But there's a lot of pros to it. So for example, I can mess up as many times as I want on the piece, but I will always have my original sketch to go back to. I will never have to touch it again. It is still here. You can still look at it. So that's great. So you have something to go back on. And I think that's a great thing to have. It's a nice confidence booster when you're doing traditional work, because traditional art is kind of unforgiving in that aspect. With digital art, you can just keep going over and over and over again. You can like rewind your progress, you can delete the layers. It's so easy to edit things and get rid of things. But with traditional art, you have to erase, you have to consider the paper condition. There's just so many physical aspects to it that if you mess up super badly, it can be really hard to go back on. So having a backup plan like this is so useful. It saved my butt in art school a couple times. What happens to the charcoal? Like the little charcoal paper? Is that what you mean? The charcoal paper? You just keep it. You can keep reusing it over and over. Or do you mean on the paper? Because what happens is like you're pressing the paper down and then it just like the charcoal just prints onto the paper where you trace it. Sometimes it might smear a little bit, but that's what a kneaded eraser is for. Do you guys want to see? Do you want to see my process for doing that? I might have some extra paper. My room is such a mess because of this. Yeah, maybe you guys want to see what I do. I'm not sure how big this piece is. I think I want to cut it off like at the bottom here. So it'll be like this. I'd like to see it because I can't picture it. Okay. Well, let me get my materials then. I don't know where I put my transfer paper. Oh my god, that face is so bad. Okay, restart. Keep your eyes closed, bitch. That was so mean. Okay, hopefully I can find it. Oh god. Do I have any? Oh no. Okay, well I have my Bristol. I have my Bristol. Oh, I have transfer paper. That's good. Yay, I have transfer paper. I actually don't know where my thing of transfer paper went. So you can see that this is the transfer paper I used for that one piece. And then I found my charcoal paper too. So it looks like that. And then, oh, what happened to this paper? I only have so much left. Oh, this is really big, actually. Let me rip this out. I have really big Bristol paper. It's gonna, like, go off the stream. Like, you see how big that is? It's 14 by 17 inches, and for the centimeter users, that's 35 centimeters by 43 centimeters. It's really big. It's meant for big paintings and stuff. Bristol paper is really cool because you can use anything on it. Right? You can use anything on it. So there you go. That's what that looks like. It's really, really big. I don't know where my actual... I would prefer to use a nude piece of transfer paper than this one, because this one already has a drawing on it, but you can reuse it. It's perfectly fine. So I think I'll just do that, and hopefully I don't mess anything up too bad. So I guess I have my charcoal and stuff, which is good, because I really did not want to make another sheet of charcoal paper. But there is something I need to do first. I really need to measure my Bristol paper. So I think I need to measure that first, and I'm gonna have to do that off stream. Like, off camera, rather. So I'm sorry about this for anyone who's watching. That's like, what the fuck is happening? Let me get my ruler. If I can find it. Oh my god, this is all such a mess. Just give me a moment. This will get real good if you wait. Although I feel so, like, vulnerable in a fun way, because you guys are like, oh, where did I go? I disappeared. This is my ruler. It's a cork back. So let me just, it's really reflective, so I need to measure this off camera. Okay, how big is this gonna be? It's gonna be like roughly 12.5 inches by... Oh wait, no, I don't want that. I want from about the shoulder. Actually, no, we can do like 12 inches, maybe 11 inches. I think 11 inches would be fine. 11 inches by 9 inches. Okay, 9 inches. Hello to Brian. Hi. I should have done this off stream. Right now, for anybody just coming in, this is a really bad time. I'm so sorry. I'm measuring my canvas right now, but I have such limited space here that I can't show it on the camera. So I have to do it off camera. I'm so sorry. I got recommended one of your Minecraft streams the other day, and it's peak studying content? Really? Oh, that's great. I never imagined somebody could use my streams for education. Furthering their education. That's really great. What are you studying? What are you studying? Is it like higher education? Or is it high school? You don't have to tell me how old you are. Oh my god. That's like doxing information. I'm sorry. Accounting! This guy's smart! What did I say? 12 by 19? 4th year of college. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'm sorry for you or happy for you. Okay, I'm on the other side of the screen right now. I'm actually literally on the other side of the screen, and I'm going to measure my Bristol, which I said was what, like 14 by 17? Yeah. So we gotta cut that down so you guys can see it. So we're gonna measure the 9 inches. Let me see. And the height. What did I say, like 12 inches? And oh my gosh, this is like so hard. I'm like so stressed. This is always the worst part of anything. What I'm doing right now is like peak college for me, funny enough. It's like topically relevant. I actually don't fucking know how to measure this anymore. I'm gonna come back. Okay, I'm coming back. I'm back. My YouTube account doxed me doxed me? Really? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I just said your screen name. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. Yeah, I guess it does that. That's really scary. I'm sorry about that. Okay. Well, 14. I have to like do math here, and it's like not my strong suit. This is like the worst part. Okay, I've got like marked 9 inches, but like now nothing makes sense to me. So at 17 inches, if I want it to be 9 inches, how much do I have to take off on each side? Okay. Oh, fuck. So that's 9 inches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Would that be like 4 inches on each side? No, that doesn't make any sense. Does it? Let me see. Let me take off 4 inches on each side and see. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I still know how to do this. Ah ha ha ha. I still know how to do this. Okay. This is actually gonna be really tiny, huh? That's the width. Wait. That's the width. I'm confusing myself a lot right now. This is why I should do this off stream, ephiepen. Ephiepen, this isn't quality entertainment. Oh god, I measured that as the height. Wait, this isn't correct. I need to take it off of 14. Okay, never mind. So 9 inches, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to take 5 inches off. That's gonna be 2.5 inches on each side. Width, yes, width. I'm sorry. My enunciation skills are poor. 1, 2, half. Did you guys know I struggled with math in high school? Can you tell? Can you tell that was my weakest subject in high school? No, they can't tell. They can't tell. They don't know. You sucked at math as well, Friv? But like how? Aren't you a coder? We got a coder, we got an accounter. We got 2 coders. We got 2 coders in here. You guys better be a little good at math. I'm sure you're better at math than me. Come on. Don't sell yourself short. That'd be funny though. My programming teacher made quite the point that you can be a good coder and be bad at math. Oh, really? Huh. Okay. Interesting. Let me... Okay. 12. How many inches off of 12? Don't move! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 inches off of 12, so that's also 2.5 on each side. Okay. Okie dokie. I can't see. Okay. This is really stressful. I am quite good at math. Or was quite good at math. Oh, wow. See, that's rare. I never meet people that are good at math. Like, actually. Although, to be fair, I think that's because most of my exposure to human beings in the last, like, several years was all art students. And there are not many art students who were good at math. Let me just tell you guys that much. Not many of us are good at it. It's funny. I like streaming a lot because people, I guess you want to be called Jeff now. Jeff. I'm gonna call you Jeff. People like Jeff will come in and be like, yeah, I'm in college for accounting. And I'm like, wow, I'm meeting normal people. I'm meeting normal, well-adjusted people in society who are doing normal jobs. Or will be doing normal jobs, I suppose I should be saying. You know, I warned you guys, by the way. I warned you this would be time-consuming. Oh god, that's not straight. Oh, that's also not straight. Wait, no, it is. It is. Kind of. I am not normal. Please, you have to know what I mean. You know, maybe I shouldn't talk about this. Something about art school, like, kind of warped my perception of society in a way, because, like, for 4 years, I'm not even trying to, like, perpetuate stereotypes or anything right now. I'm being so for real. I'm being genuine. I was constantly surrounded by gay people. I'm not even trying to, like, oh, all art students are gay and have flaming blue hair. I'm not even joking. I am not kidding. If you walked into a room, most of the people there were going to be gay in some way. And it was really cool, honestly. You meet some really interesting people when you're in school. You know, I think it was a good experience. I'm constantly surrounded by gay people. Oh man, yeah, it was funny. And cool. Okay, get that straight line. Alright, need to mark the bottom. And then I'm gonna commit a taboo. You guys wanna know what the taboo is in graphic design? They would fucking kill you if you did this, but I did it like a couple times. They hated it every time. So when you're trimming papers like this, when you're trimming your little papers, can you see that? I got it all like marked out. That's where I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna get rid of my Bristol pad now because this state is just exhausting to have on me. How long have you been drawing? I've been drawing for, how many years now? I think this year will be 13 years. Like, seriously drawing. I think everybody's been drawing their whole life. It just depends how serious you are about it. But I started taking it seriously when I was... How old was I? Was I 11? I think I was 11. Yeah, I vaguely remember the start date was like September of 2013. And I was a little 6th grader. I started drawing anime girls. Drawing is the thing you have to start taking seriously early. I mean, I understand what you mean clearly, and I think I do agree with you, because in my experience, if I tried to start drawing now, like learning, yeah, nah. I don't think it would work out for me, but it's certainly possible. You can learn at any time. I mean, there's people like PewDiePie out there. PewDiePie is like the big example right now of, you can do it. You just have to do it. But I will say, to Frib's point, it is so much easier to learn skills when you're younger. I think this is like a sciencey thing. It's so much easier to learn skills when you're a kid, because your brain's still developing. You're not like set in your ways yet or something like that. So for example, if you want to learn a language, the easiest, you should do it the younger you are. Like, the younger you are, the better to learn a new language. Can you do it when you're older? Of course. Of course you can. It just might be a little easier. Plasticity? Oh, is that what it's called? I never knew. It was just like a fun fact people used to yell at me about in school. I'm sorry I keep walking away. I just really needed a little something. I need my tape. Ah! My dog. Tape's gonna go up here. ephiepen, what's the tape for? It makes you feel good. When you're young, your brain is more prone to absorbing information, and when you get older, it becomes more crystallized. See? This is what I mean. We got smart people in the chat. This is what happens when you're an artist. I'm a nerd? No, I appreciate it, because you basically, like, confirmed my bullshit. Should I show this on stream? Oh, did I tell you what the taboo was? I didn't, did I? The taboo is you're supposed to cut the edges off, which is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut these edges off. Wait, I shouldn't put the tape on, should I? No, it's fine. Put the tape on, ephiepen. No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't put the tape on now. I should just cut it. I'm just gonna cut it. We'll put the tape here. I'm gonna cut the edges off. In school, they would prefer you do this with an X-Acto knife, because they're like, yeah, it's more accurate, and you're gonna get cleaner lines, and all this and that. But, I don't care. And I don't have a cutting board on me right now. So, we're gonna cut it with scissors, and just pray. I'm like, what? You think I can't cut a decently straight line? Who do you think I am? See, it's fine. It's okay. I hit the microphone, I'm sorry. It's fine. Just everybody relax. Yeah, when I was in college, they wanted me to cut everything with an X-Acto knife. And if you've never seen an X-Acto knife, or you weren't here earlier, it's that tiny ass little knife. And it is really, really great for like precise cuts. I will admit that fully. But like, oh my god, I hated that thing. I hated it so much. This isn't really straight, the line I drew. It's not really straight, so this cut is gonna be really bad. Oh god, actually this side's gonna be really, really cooked. Oh wait, that's not too bad. Okay. This side is a little bad, because the line I drew wasn't super great. Who are you, not straight? Hey, how'd you know that? Who told you that? Oh, isn't it Pride Month? I always forget every year. Oh, man. I always forget. Cutting straight lines during Pride Month? Damn. Those lines were not straight. Hey, what do you mean? It's straight enough. It's fine. You gotta chill. Oh, your lines weren't straight. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't read the chat. I was like, wait, what do you mean? You said earlier I cut a straight line. What do you mean? I'm like, oh no, I understand. I'm sorry. That's on me. Me when I don't fucking read. Happens embarrassingly often. Okay. Ooh, that was a little curved at the end. Hi, Nikki. It's been forever. Hey, what's up, man? What's up? Yo! Hey! There we go. So much smaller. Hey! It's Nikki! How's it going? How's it been? How's life? Hope things are fine. Hope things are fantastic for all of you. But yeah. Alright, fuck the tape, man. I'm throwing it. Get out of here. Hey! How are you? Oh, I'm okay. You know, things have been better, but what can you do? Life sucks, baby, but that's okay. Okay. I could shove this underneath. That might work. So I don't really want to rip this paper out, but that might make things a little weird, a little strange. I suppose we'll just have to rip it out then. Okay, let me rip this out. Ripped it out. This drawing doesn't look too bad. It's not too bad. Okay, like I said. Oh, wait, did I rip out 2 pages at once? Oh, shit, I did. I did. Oh, man. Get this out of here. Okay, first things first. Need this on the bottom. Our main paper, our Bristol. And then we're going to put the charcoal paper. Where did I find it? Throwing everything today. Wait, let me close. I didn't show you guys my sketchbook. I bought this back with my first HANDCAM this year. I bought a new sketchbook and it's purple, but I've been barely using it. I bought it with the express intention of like, I'm gonna stream HANDCAMs more often than stream my traditional art and everyone's gonna think I'm so cool. And then it never happened because I got sick. Okay, next step. Charcoal paper. Baby, it's going down. And if you're worried about anything right now, like, ephiepen, what if the charcoal gets everywhere? It will. It will. It will. Don't worry, I'll show you. We got tools and tricks if I can find my... Oh shit, actually I might have thrown my kneaded eraser away. I might have to go downstairs and get a new one. Oh no. Oh, maybe I'll have extra... Oh no, I don't know if I have an extra one. I think I threw it away. Oh no, I did. I threw it away. I think it got stuck to my carpet or something, so I threw it away. How is this gonna work? Oh, silly. Silly, you think this won't work. Oh. You never said that. I create invisible enemies in my head. To motivate myself. Okay, we're gonna tape this down onto my desk. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's just painter's tape. Chill. Relax. It's fine. Drawing goes on top. Tape. Tapey tape. Just give me a second. I'm surprised people can draw so well without the undo button. It's hard. It's scary. I don't like it either. That's why I prefer digital. I had to erase constantly when I was drawing. Do you have like a clear vision of what you want to draw before you draw it? I said I wasn't gonna show my reference image today because I don't know if it's AI or not. I just was very inspired by the vision. But basically I'll find a reference that I like and then I'll just draw it as close as I can, and then I guess to answer your question, I guess I do have a kind of a vision before I go into it, but sometimes if I'm just drawing for the sake of drawing, then it just kind of is what I'm most comfortable drawing, if that makes sense. Like, it turns out that way. Like, a lot of artists are like, oh, 3/4 view. I like my 3/4 view. It's comfy to draw and easy. So, I'm gonna grab this. Transfer paper. We're gonna fold it over. No, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna go like this. All my stuff's in the way. You might be wondering why I'm taping everything down. It's so nothing moves, because if something moves during this process, it's like kind of mortifying, because then it'll move, like everything just moves. You really don't want that, you know? Transfer paper matters the least, so like whether it moves or not, but everything else is like, please don't move. So we're gonna very carefully now. I have to get like really close for this. It's kind of hard to see. Then you just like really carefully just press down. Get every little bit you can. I might stand. I might stand up. Oh, my chair though. My chair won't let me stand up all the way comfortably. Okay. I'm trying not to show my face on camera, but if it shows, the top of my head shows, don't look at it. I don't have pink hair in real life. I'm sorry, everyone. So, you might notice I swapped pencils, and the reason why is because this one I can be more precise, but the issue is that this pencil will actually make the lines a lot lighter and less, like, transferred onto the other paper, so I try not to use this particular pencil, but it's just going to be easier for me today. And you know, bottom line, I'm going to be inking over this regardless. So the whole point is that I just want to start with like a fresh canvas. For when I do the final piece. And I'm sorry I'm not reading chat right now. I'm like really, really locked in. This is the hardest I've ever focused on stream. Who's Daniel? Something else I'm struggling with right now is that there's like, this piece of paper was in my drawer for like a year. So I folded it up so I could fit it in the drawer. But the problem is that because it's folded, I'm having trouble drawing over certain areas without the paper ripping up. I'm stressed. Hopefully this turns out fine. That's what I'm worried about. This won't turn out fine. I thought you would get the ReZero reference. I've never seen ReZero. I've never ever seen it. The other problem we might run into, my charcoal paper is really old, so it might not transfer super well. Season coming out right now? What do you mean there's more ReZero? How long is that show gonna last? That's been coming out since I was in high school, bro. I thought it'd be over by now. The anime has just started to finish the beginning of the light novel. What the hell are you talking about? What do you mean the beginning of the light novel? It's been going on for like a decade, right? The whole series. Did I run out of lead? Oh, shit. No. No. Okay. Okay, ladies. Calm down. It's just ephiepen that needs to calm down. Oh my god, find another pen. Find another pencil. Oh, please. There must be something in here. Please. I have to find something. I can't find it. No. Ah. Why can't I find another pencil? I had two out earlier and I shoved it. Oh, I found it. I found it. My H pencil. No, 5B? This is the one I didn't want. Wait, where's the other one? Give me it. Give me it. My H, my hard pencil. H for hard. I genuinely cannot see a thing in this area because I have another drawing on it, which is why I didn't want to reuse transfer paper. I guess it's called tracing paper. It's called tracing paper. I've been calling it transfer paper this whole time. Well, I can't see anything right now, bro. Pray. Prayers. Prayers in chat. Oh, please have worked very well. Please not have moved, and please be very clear image. That's not too bad. That's what I did. As you can see, it got charcoal everywhere, which is what I anticipated. This looks beautiful. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna clarify some little lines here and there. This is scary. So I need a certain kind of eraser for this to work, but I don't know if I have any in my storage up here in my room. If I don't have it up here, then I might have to go find one. Shouldn't the charcoal paper smudge the back of the paper, not the front? Or what do you mean? You mean the back of the sketch paper? Because I had the charcoal paper facing down towards this paper, and then facing up was everything else. And so the point of the transfer paper is that you're pressing into that charcoal, and the charcoal gets pressed into your paper the way you draw on it. And it's really cool. And I did it all the time in college. I was way better at it back then. Okay, I want to look for a kneaded eraser, because a kneaded eraser, I'll explain in a second. I need this specific eraser. Ah, I need it. It's needed. I need it. It's not funny. Oh boy. Things aren't looking good for me. Things aren't looking good for me. Say it ain't so. I don't have any kneaded erasers. Let me check my pouch real fast. I don't have any. I think I just have blades in my pocket. I do. I just have knife blades. I just have knife blades. What the heck? I don't have anything useful in here. What do you use for traditional art? My laptop broke, so I am forced to become a traditional artist for a couple months. I only have a kneaded eraser and an HB 0.5mm pencil. Anything else? Well, let me show you what I use. Okay. I use this 0.7, I think it's millimeters, the Sakura 127. It's my favorite mechanical pencil, and it's very nice for fine lines. I have this. I have my Prismacolor eraser. You can use any eraser you want. It doesn't matter. It's just an eraser. It's a big old guy. I have, this is a random pencil I got in an art set. It's just a sketch pencil. I think your HB should be totally fine. That's like a perfectly reasonable sketching pencil. So that's a good one. The other tools I'm going to show as I use them, so I haven't gotten to like coloring or inking yet, but I'll show you those. This is my painter's tape that I use for like blocking off the edges if you want to have like a crisp edge. I didn't do it here today, but I have it on that other piece on the floor, which is like buried under stuff right now. I can show it to you when I get back. And yeah, this is just, it's really nice, handy dandy if you want to do what I did today. I highly recommend having painter's tape for it, because a regular tape will destroy your paper, and painter's tape is very gentle and whatnot. And you just have to be careful if you're painting. It might seep through the edges, and you're going to have to figure out how to fix it, which are some tricks. One of the tricks is having an X-Acto knife, and you just scratch at it and get the stuff off. So for general drawing though, I think you're pretty much set. If you have paper, the HB is perfect, but any kind of pencil is going to do you pretty well. I think a mechanical pencil is pretty comfy for a lot of people, and a lot of people have one. My other favorite thing though, if you want to get extra, where did it go? What? Where did it go? What? Oh, it's on the floor. Well, how did it get there? I have this. I showed it on stream earlier. This is an eraser. It's like a mechanical eraser. So it's like a pencil, but it's like for fine line erasing. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. It is so useful. I don't know how much it costs. I cannot remember how much I spent on it. I think it was a little, probably like $10 when I got it. That was like 5 years ago now. This is good. Good. I recommend. This one is the brand, I think it says Factus. F-A-C-T-I-S. I think that's what it is. And for inking, I have some fancy stuff. I also have the typical stuff. We're gonna do inking next, so I can show you that. What I have Micron pens, Copic multi-liner. No, they're Copic multi-liners. I have the colorful ones. Copic multi-liners are nice. They're good. I like the thick ones, but you can get them in all different sizes to do all different types of line work. I also have, yes, I have Microns. They're black. Microns are good too. I like the colored ones because black line art, if it's not really your thing, then don't do it. Oh, I thought the kneadable eraser would replace them. The kneaded eraser is good for doing light erasing or just like overall area erasing, but because of the size, it might be a little hard to do fine detail. If you're able to knead it into like a shape, then that's perfectly acceptable. But for me, I like having the little guy that's like permanently tiny for little fine details, you know? But yeah, kneaded eraser is definitely a staple, so you're already set there. Speaking of kneaded eraser, I need to go find a kneaded eraser because I want to use it. It's, as I said, it's good for light erasing if you're just doing some area work, and I have charcoal all over this thing, so I really want to grab one. I don't have it on me. So I'm gonna go find one, and I'll be like probably no longer than a couple minutes. So all of you, give yourself a little rest while I'm gone. I will be right back, I promise. I'll be back. Thank you for watching so far. I'll be right back. That was such a gross noise. I'm sorry. Me when me when why are you guys barking? Hi, I'm back. Y'all are fucking barking. I'm back. I found one. So, fun fact, all of my art supplies from school are like tucked away in a corner behind a couch because nobody wants to look at them, including me. So I had to go find my little box that I put all my stuff in. And I know I have a bunch of kneaded erasers still, and luckily I was able to find them. But first, I was like, oh my god, I found the wrapper. I almost said a completely different word. I found the wrapper for a kneaded eraser thrown in there, and I'm like, wait, but where are the kneaded erasers? There's like pastels in here and more knife blades. More knife blades. Girl, how many do you need? I'm like, pick up the pastels, girl. Pick up the pastels, please. There has to be something in here. I found like six brand new ones, so I'm unwrapping it right now. And then I can show you guys something really cool. This is kind of fun, honestly. It's really nostalgic because I'm showing you guys a part of me I've never shown on stream before or on the internet at all. I've talked about it, but I've never shown it. Never ask Effie what she's gonna do with all those knives. It's because I was a graphic design student and they were like, if your knife got dull, then... If your knife got dull, then you need a new blade, right? You need a new blade. Otherwise, it's unsafe. You're gonna make really bad cuts on your super precise projects. It's important. Here's my kneaded eraser. And you might be like, what the fuck is that? Why is it square? Are you just gonna use it like that? No! Gotta go like this. I'm not very strong. My grip strength is really bad. I'm so red on this camera. Go like this. My nail gems are probably gonna fall off because of this. No, I can't sharpen it. You think I have money to sharpen it? Who do you think I am? This might take me a while. I still have a little bit left. It's really hard at first, but you'll get it. I would play with that eraser and forget what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, we did that all the time too back in school. You have money to buy like 10 blades? Well yeah, they were like $5 for a box of 10. A box of 10 blades? That's so cheap. $5 for 10? Maybe I was getting ripped off actually. $5 for 10 blades, and then I'd use like maybe 5 blades a semester. And so what, that's like, how many semesters? 4 years? Does anybody know? Is that like 10? No. 8? 8 semesters for 4 years? So then, if I have 10 blades for 1 semester, and I buy 2 packs of... This is some deep math I really don't want to do. This is like textbook math. If Johnny has 5 apples... Nah! But no, I haven't bought blades since I was in college, okay? I haven't bought blades since before ephiepen existed. Let me put it that way. This channel didn't exist the last time I bought blades. Ephiepen was not even an idea in my head yet. I haven't bought blades in that long. I think the last time was probably like September of 2022. I was still a Fania. Okay? So, and the only reason I have all these supplies and all these things is because I went to art school and they make you buy these things. Don't tell me to buy more blades! Yay!
Go buy more blades.
No! Don't! No! Don't donate to tell me to commit violence! If knives were your power, what are you without it? What do you mean? They're not my power! You guys are... You know what? You guys are making me mad. Oh! Oh my god, I actually broke it. Oh. I'm not doing that again. I just heard your neck snap. Did you hear that? You guys did not hear that, right? You did not hear that, right? That snap. That was crazy. I'm not doing that again. Oh my god. Are you okay? I was trying to choke it out and it snapped. Pen Pups, I'm so sorry. It was a joke. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Are you gonna live? You said you didn't have good grip strength? I don't. I really don't. Okay, I think it was just the scarf snapping off. Okay, you're okay. You guys are okay. I'm not doing that again, though. I'm so sorry. Snaps your neck. Are you okay? Well, are you? You guys aren't even answering me. Answer the question, bro. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. And here comes the ambulance. Like, the timing's insane. Did one of you guys call the cops on me? Hasn't even been that long. Give it a kiss? Okay. Let's do it this way. Mwah. You're okay. I wish I could clip this chaos. Maybe when the stream's over. Yeah, they really make it hard to clip things on YouTube. You need to get OBS and then screen record this shit. That's how I make all my clips, is I just screen record them on OBS and then I edit them down. Mouth to mouth first aid? Hell no! I have to show my face on camera! I'm still needing this bullshit. Was it really that loud? When I snapped your neck? It can't be. I'm not doing it off camera. What kind of stream do you think this is? ASMR, anime girl kisses you. Oh no, that's a real thing. Ew! Ew! Okay, we're nice and needed. If needing is your power, what are you without it? Unneeded. That's kind of sad. That's sad. Unneeded. Oh. Unwanted. Oh. I sleep to ASMR every day. Good for you, man. I used to do that too. When I was in college. Yeah, college is crazy, you know? College is crazy. I used to listen to so I was like really, really depressed and like it was like September 2022, like that semester I was having a hard time, and then the next semester, I always talk about that one, the spring semester, like January to April of 2023, holy fuck, I was going through it. And so sometimes like the thoughts would be so overbearing and loud and like negative that I would have to put on like that stupid anime boyfriend ASMR and I would just sleep to it because just hearing somebody talk very quietly and nicely was just nice. It quieted the thoughts. I didn't have to listen to my own thoughts anymore. Some of you might be thinking like, why can't you just listen to somebody play games or something? Like that's what most people do. I can't sleep if something's like too distracting, you know? Like I can't really listen to music because I'm just gonna like jamming out. And I can't really like watch gameplay because sometimes they scream. Like you could not sleep to me, I don't think, because I just yell and shit all the time. And that's okay, probably. I don't know. But yeah. But you know, yeah, like the soft voice saying nice things to me, that was great. That was nice. I'm not even gonna be ashamed of it. It was nice. I can't do it anymore because it makes me cringe now. Like, I tried one night, like maybe a couple months ago. I was like, you know, I used to listen to this one ASMR all the time. I want to listen to it again just because, like, I used to sleep like a baby to this thing. And I want to try again just to see if I can get some, like, really good sleep tonight. And it kept me up because I kept giggling. I kept giggling to myself. I was like, this is stupid. This is stupid, bro. Hope whatever you've been through back then has been resolved. Oh yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's like sometimes it comes back up in little ways, like the same issues, but because I went through it already, I know how to cope with it better. I think that's really the whole point of life, is you just learn how to cope with things better and better. Or you learn lessons and stuff. Because, like, the consequences of... How do I explain this? I think I've told this story a lot, but I don't know how many of you were there the times I've told it. I try not to repeat my stories too many times. Because I feel bad. You know, it's probably boring. And I know, like, the super regulars who have been here for the last 2 years watching streams regularly are probably sick of some of these stories. Because they're like, oh, here she goes again, telling that fucking story about when she was depressed in college, who wasn't depressed in college. They don't say that. They've never said that to me. But I feel bad repeating things. But what happened, it was like a whole build-up. I think I was really stressing myself out a lot because I was trying to do YouTube at the same time as college. Let me try to get this in there. I'm still a new viewer. Yeah, that's true. This is 0.7. Why isn't it going in? There we go. Okay, I refilled my pencil. Yeah, you know, I've been so nostalgic about this lately, actually. The college days and how I feel kind of guilty about how I feel about it in hindsight. But I can't help how I feel, you know. Yeah, you know, when I was in college, I kind of realized pretty early on, like, I don't really want to be here. You know, like, this isn't what I want to do. I don't want to be in college. I don't like my degree. And I don't think any of this is for me, you know. But I felt kind of pressured, like I couldn't quit due to, like, expectations and stuff, and, like, my future and all that. So I kept going. In spite of how I felt, and kind of paid for it in a lot of ways, because I was doing things I didn't want to do, and I was really stressing myself out, because I'm like, well, I felt like I discovered what I really wanted to do, like, super early on, in a way, because when I started doing YouTube in 2021, I was like, you know, this feels like my life purpose, you know? This feels like what I was meant to do, and this is what I want to do for my life. I want to make things and have fun and entertain people. But then I also had to keep going to college and stuff, and it was hard to balance both. It was really, really hard. But I was, like, really pressuring myself a lot, because I'm like, I have to succeed on YouTube, or else I'm not going to be able to do it anymore. Is how it felt. Like, I felt like I had something to prove, if that makes any sense. I felt like I had something to prove to everyone around me, because they knew I was doing YouTube, and they were like, oh, well, she's probably still gonna have to end up finding, like, a real job that's just gonna be her actual real occupation, you know? And I was like, but that's not what I want to do. I was really stubborn about it for a long time. Back then, it felt like life or death to me, like having to succeed on YouTube and stuff. There was, like, that much pressure to me that I was putting on myself. And at the same time, you know, I didn't want to do poorly in college. And I took things like failure pretty personally, and my definition of failure was, like, so strange. Like, I don't even know how to explain it to you. I guess it's just, like, things weren't perfect, so it was a failure. Because I was stressing myself out so much in my personal life with my YouTube stuff and, like, trying to get everything there done, you know, 1 video a week, every week. At the same time, I'd have, like, finals for 5 different classes, all these projects and everything. And of course, my projects weren't as good as they should have been, because I was running on a tight schedule. And then I would take it way too personally, because, like, these projects weren't that bad. Given all the circumstances and all the things, these projects weren't that bad, but they weren't perfect. And because they weren't perfect, and my classmates I perceived as way better than me, I was like, you did bad. You did bad, ephiepen. I concerned a lot of people back then. But I got at a peak. I peaked in that spring semester I told you about. It was like January of 2023. And I've been like brushing all the charcoal off. And be careful. And before I brush everything off, I need to like make sure I have a base to work on. I can't believe I've been brushing the whole thing off this whole time with my hand. I've been rubbing it off. Gross. I'm almost done, just give me a second. Okay. Okay. I need to like wash my hands, I think, at some point, because I don't know if you can see that, but I'm covered in charcoal. Anyway, yeah, I peaked because I was actually working on during winter break for about a month. So in December of 2022, I decided I needed to work on, start and finish a fully scripted, voice acted 20-minute anime to post onto my YouTube channel, because I was like, this is the future. I need to start posting my stories, my original stories. I need to do it now. I need to start now. So I'm gonna start by doing the dumbest thing possible. I don't want to make webcomics, so I'm gonna make a video. And thus was born One Shot, Two Girls Head to Head, a series I can't stomach watching because it makes me cringe so bad. It was like a 22-minute story that I wrote and made and drew and did in like a month, and I posted it, and of course it bombed. You know, it did terrible on the algorithm because nobody wanted to watch that or knew to watch that, because my channel was built around like, I'm gonna play Genshin Impact, right? Yeah, and I took that pretty hard. I expected it, but I still took it pretty hard. And so I had that. And then at the same time, I had to make a book. It was the last book I ever made in graphic design in my college years. It was this like 15-page little book that was supposed to be based off of actually graphite. You had to basically take a material and you had to center the visuals of the book around, like exploring that material and how it can be used in different ways. And I didn't know what the fuck to do with any of that. Graphite? Like, are you serious? So I was like scribbling on papers, trying to draw typography out with erasers and the graphite. And the book was going fine. It was totally fine. Everything about it was going pretty stellar. But then I decided I wanted to do like a different method of putting it together. So I printed it out. I forget what the method is called, so I'm sorry, it's gonna be really confusing. But I printed it out, and it printed out incorrectly. Every page was out of order, like, not even in a salvageable way. And this was like the night before the project was due that I printed this out. Because typically you push printing your final version off until the very last minute, because you want to make all the changes you can and all that stuff, and like actually putting the thing together takes less time than the designing part. So everybody's in the print lab the night before. So I went, printed it out, and then I went to go assemble it in my dorm. And oh my god, everything was out of order. So I decided, okay, I'm gonna get this thing fixed up, and then I'm gonna have a file ready, and then I'm gonna wake up early at like 5 in the morning and go to the print lab and reprint it, and fingers crossed, you know? And oh my god. So I everything was going smoothly, you know? I went there, I printed it out, had it all nice and binded together, like 10 minutes to spare before class started. And then I'm flipping through the pages, and it's still out of order. And I, at that point, was, like, so done with everything. And was so, like, so many expectations I had on my shoulders of, like, perfection or whatever. Of, like, doing well in this class. I thought to myself in that moment, seeing everything out of order, I was just like, I am so ashamed of this. And I don't want to show anybody this. So I just went home. You don't skip class the day projects are due, man. You don't do that, but I did not give a fuck. I just went home. I was like, hell no. I think I emailed my professor later, and I was like, yeah, this is what happens. And he's like, well, you should have just come to class with it anyway. But like, bro, listen, I don't blame myself, because when you feel the way you feel, I don't think he got it, you know? He didn't understand the gravity of how I felt in that situation, and that's fine. I don't need him to understand. But telling me like, oh, just show up anyway. No. Because the people in my class were so good at what they do that I felt like I needed to be on that level. And because I failed, and I was already like kind of at like, in my head, like at the bottom of the food chain, compared to everybody else, I was mortified to fail this bad at a project and then show it off. You know? When everybody else had like, yeah, I bought my own physical materials, my own book binding, I spent like $100, $200 on this project. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It's hard to work through perfectionism. Yeah. It was super hard. That was, yeah. What a time of my life. Man, what a time of my life. Tough times. I was still that way for a long, long time, too. It took me a while to really break fully. Because, you know, I think the way I portray myself pretty often is like I'm a very strong person. Like, yeah, you know, I can recognize when something's wrong and do something about it really fast. I'm not that way at all. I can recognize all the signs and still keep going with my bullshit until, like, I reach a true breaking point. Where I'm finally like, okay, something needs to change, you know? Even recently, I've had a point like that where I'm like, I knew all the signs, I saw everything, I knew something like this might happen, but it really took like one final like bad, terrible thing to happen. Like, now I gotta really do something about it, you know? I was worse back then about it. But I can't remember my breaking point. Oh, yeah, actually the breaking point's what led to this channel being made, actually. I totally forgot. It was that summer. It was the summer of 2023. My breaking point was when I realized I still wasn't happy even at home doing my YouTube stuff, focusing on it, you know? Because I was still being a perfectionist. And then I remember laying in my bed one day and I'm like, I need to change. I need to be nicer to myself. I need to relax, take some time off, and just focus on doing better in my life. And you know what kind of changed my life a little bit, low-key? I'm getting cat hair. There's cat hair on this damn poster. Oh my god. You know what kind of got me, I think what encouraged me to get into that perspective was I took a week off for the first time. Because normally I wouldn't really do very much in my spare time. I would just work on YouTube or do projects, you know? And I'm still that way to a degree, but like back then it was like I was never doing anything not for the internet. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. But for the first time, it was that summer. It was the year Persona 3 Portable came out, and I hadn't gotten to play it yet. And I was like, I want to play a little bit, you know? I want to play a little bit. And my brother's like, oh, you have it on your Switch? Let me help you set it up on the TV. You want to play it on the TV? I have a controller you can use. And I'm like, okay, sure. And then I ended up getting so addicted to it that it was all I did for like a week straight was just like get up, play Persona 3 Portable all day, go to bed, get up, play Persona 3 Portable all day. It was just like me, my dog, on the couch. I would like, it's so funny. My dog likes to bite you, like play bite. So I'd be holding the controller with one hand, like doing Tartarus, doing like the battle thing with one hand. And then my dog is like fighting with me on her side, like she's trying to like attack me and try to bite me, so I'm like going like this, pushing her away, like trying to, it's honestly, when you push her, it encourages her, so I thought it was funny as fuck, so I'm just like playing with the dog with the other hand. And she's like, and I would cook and eat nice food and just chill out. And then I realized at the time I was working on my series Blood Oath, and it ended up being, I ended up delaying the episode again. Pretty much every single episode got delayed because I wasn't giving myself enough time to finish it. Which is a lesson I took into ephiepen, was don't announce the damn due date before you've even finished or started the project. Oh my god, bro. Don't do that. Are you crazy? If you're working on things by yourself, if you're an artist like me, if you're someone like me and you want to make like let's say you want to make an episodic thing, you want to make a new video every month, a new big video every month, and you have like a set day you want to do it every month. If you're working by yourself, don't announce the damn due date before you've even started the project. You are going to end up delaying it. Every episode got delayed, dude. It was crazy. But I delayed that one. Or maybe it was like I only had half of the episode done, so I released half of it. And then I'm like, okay, I can release the next half like next week or something. And then next week came and I was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore, like genuinely. Like I don't find joy in this. Like playing Persona 3 Portable and having so much fun genuinely for a week. Like a vacation almost. I was like, wow, I can enjoy my life. That's why I love Portable. I love Portable. Taught me I can enjoy my life. But yeah, you know, getting out of perfectionism was hard. I'm still getting out of it, to be honest. I'm still getting out of it. But that whole year of 2023 was really interesting for me. Because that next semester, I had my shit together so good. I decided to take a break from YouTube. I actually quit my old channel. And then I had these big, bright plans for ephiepen, for this channel. Because I was like, I just want to focus on my art from now on. But I want to take my time doing it and not worry about due dates or anything. And that whole semester, I worked on my Persona 3 Portable fan music video. And I finished it and posted it during winter break. And that's a time in my life that'll always mean a lot to me. Forever and ever. Forever and ever. And that's the sob story of ephiepen. That was a messy retelling, but got it out. We're gonna use my blue Copic marker. Part of my job is estimating how long something takes before we even started based off of vague vibes and questions. I should have gotten new copics before the stream. You have a stronger will than me? Well, I don't know about that. I'm still very weak, if I had to say. I'm a weak person. I haven't done very much project-wise lately, for one thing. I'm still kind of bummed about that. Ugh. I used to be so strong. You know, I would make new projects all the time, and now I'm a rickety old lady that can't do very much. Let me rub this charcoal off on my sleeve. Hopefully it goes away. Looks like I'm smoking a cigarette. I don't know, I guess I feel weak in a way where it's like I still have such a long way to go in my life. You know? Ugh. I've got a long way to go still. Oh, this piece of tape is ruining the vibe. Go sit over there. Because you know, I feel like I'm still not the most mature. I've got such a long way to go. Oh, you know what I hate? This is what I was scared of doing this drawing stream, is that my whole hands when I draw covers the whole thing. I'm also like weirdly focused today. I didn't expect that out of myself. I'm weirdly like locked in today. I didn't expect it. Oh, did my model just freeze? For a second it did, yeah. Wow. My hands are so sweaty. I set very small goals for myself to guide me in the right direction, never something big because that would just overwhelm me. That's true. That's a good way to handle it. I think it's important to know how to handle things like that. How to not overwhelm yourself. Because then you'll be the most efficient and happy. So that's a good thing. It's a good thing you know that about yourself. I'd be really locked in right now if I was using my ink pen. Okay, I said ink pen and you see I'm using an ink pen right now. I meant my like, how do I, it's like a specific pen. An inking pen. No, that doesn't make sense still. It makes sense in my head though. It looks like It's like the kind of tip of like a pen and quill would have. Does that make sense? It's like that. I have one of those. Yeah, like a fountain pen almost. It's kind of like that. I used to do that in college a little bit, and I was pretty good at it. I thought about using it today, but I figured it might be a little messy. And I haven't done it so long, I'd like to get some practice in before I commit to a stream. Where I just do that. Oh, I tried adjusting my, like, hands posture so you guys could see better, and then it was still the same. How do these artists online do it, where they can show off everything? I wonder if people once again are gonna be like, why are you drawing Ferris? Does that mean anything? She's just easy to draw. She's so easy to draw. It's comfy. And I guess I just wanted to reclaim the feeling of fun I had. I wanted to feel it again. I had so much fun drawing her on paper last year that I wanted to do it again. And I don't draw on paper that much, but every time I do, it's pretty relaxing. But the reason I don't do it all that much is because it can make my carpal tunnel symptoms act up pretty bad if I do it too much. Because there's so much more hand pressure you need to do with traditional art than you do with digital art. I can draw digital art all day, any day, and be pretty okay, but ever since the incident... That was another thing that, like, really fucked with me, was when that happened to me. When I keep calling it carpal tunnel symptoms because I don't have carpal tunnel diagnosed, but my doctor was pretty much like, yeah, you might have it, but you might not. I'm not gonna diagnose you. It'll probably go away. I'm like, alright, bro. And I don't like being that person that's like, I have something, and then I don't have, like, a doctor's note for it. Yeah, the dude, I went in to see him, and I'm like, these are my symptoms, this is how long it's been happening, this is what I do for a living, I'm in art school, I draw all the time, every single day. What's going on? And he's like, oh, okay. Feels my arm, and he's like, so, like, is it numb? And I'm like, yup, the whole thing's numb, I can't feel it. He's like, oh, okay. And, does it hurt here and here? Yup. Yup, it does. Yeah, my knuckles hurt the most. He's like, oh, yeah, your middle knuckles, like, pretty swollen. Huh. Well, I mean, you might have early onset carpal tunnel, but I don't know. I don't really want to diagnose you yet. You know what you should do? You should see a chiropractor. I want you to see a chiropractor at some point. I feel like that'd be good for you. I'm like, bro, fucking what? And he's like, well, so you're in school, so I'll get you some meds and take them till they run out and follow the instructions. And then follow up in June after school is over. Good luck. Maybe you can get surgery one day. Is what he told me. He prescribed me steroids, and then it did take the swelling in my knuckle away, and I felt really good for like a month. But then it was May. And my symptoms came back, and I was numb again. And then it went away in like July. And then from that point onward, I was just like, occasionally it would pop up depending on how active I was with my drawing, and then I'd have to just be careful for a while. Nowadays, I'm doing pretty good. It's pretty rare I have like a little flare up, but that's because I've learned to be careful. But yeah, that happened to me my last year of college, my last semester of college, right around finals week, when I had to do the most drawing I've ever done in my entire life. And bad timing. Bad timing. I was so distraught back then, though, because I was like, am I ever going to be able to draw again? If I can't feel my arm and it hurts every time I make a single stroke. It was so frustrating. It was so frustrating. To give you my review, it was so frustrating to have to basically learn how to draw again, in a way. How to learn to draw in a different, safer way. Had to make the pen pressure like softer so I wouldn't have to press down as hard. I was a very sad little guy. The irony is that I had just posted Codename Sailor V, the opening, and that video did very, very well and was popping the fuck off. And I was getting all these comments of like, wow, you're so amazing, and your work is great, and I hope you can make more and more like this. And I would just sit there scrolling through all the comments at night, and I'd be like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to draw ever again. I don't know if I can do that ever again. I mean, I did, but I didn't know that at the time. This stream's kind of a bummer. I didn't mean for it to be like that. I keep telling my bummer stories. Didn't expect that. But yeah, the point is that I'm okay now. That's the point. It just makes me think about, I guess those are qualities I like about myself, is that I think I'm very stubborn. I'm a quite stubborn little guy, so when things like that happen, I'm like, am I ever going to be able to draw again? I damn well found a way. I guess that's really it. I'm just stubborn. Stubbornness is a good quality to have. It can be a pain in the ass sometimes, though. Because it's like when I remember when I used to try to do collabs. This is why I don't do a whole lot of collabs anymore. Like big project collabs. I realized I can get a little stubborn at times where I have like a very specific vision of what I want something to look like, but then the other person obviously has their own vision, and sometimes you can work around it and things are okay. But other times it's like, oh my gosh, this person is just as stubborn as I am. We're gonna be clashing the whole time. Like there was a project a long time ago I ended up canceling in the end because I realized really quickly that it was not gonna work out. Because I realized that there was just gonna be a lot of clashing. And that's not a bad thing, you know? I think it's fine. If something doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. And that's okay. Dude, it's so crazy. This Genshin music is exactly what I wanted to listen to today. Because normally when I play stream music and I draw, I try to listen to the stream music with you guys. Because I'm like, if I'm putting you through the repeat torture, I'm going to put myself through it too. But today I'm like, yeah, this is what I wanted to listen to. I would be listening to this anyway if I was offline right now. Want to go to sleep now? Good night. Thank you for coming. That's not too bad so far. I'm once again like, I really don't want to go to work tomorrow. I guess I'm feeling really like, what's the word? Reflective lately. I've been reflecting quite a bit in the last like 2 weeks on, you know, how am I doing? What can I do? And how am I feeling now versus even like a couple months ago? And I've realized that I've, in a way, become a little more relaxed. In a way. There's like certain parts of my life I feel like a weight has been lifted in a way. There were things I was really worried about and now I don't have to worry about them anymore. There's other things I'm not worried about, but that's fine. I really just wanted to chill today. That's really all I wanted. This is definitely taking longer than I wanted it to, so I feel a little bad. But, like, I don't know, I think that's okay. I wanted this to be what the title was, a coloring stream, and that's it. Not a drawing inking stream. But, yeah, things happen. I forgot to acknowledge that earlier when he said it, NJ was like, I have the flu. He told me that last night when I was at work, and he sent me the message. And dude, I always forget he lives in the Southern Hemisphere. I always forget that, because I've never been in the Southern Hemisphere ever in my entire life. I've always been in the North. And so I'm used to, like, the order of seasons here. So he's like, I have the flu, and I'm like... You're fucking with me, right? Like, what, are you being serious? And then like, 1, 2, 3 seconds later, oh, it's winter. Then I immediately changed my tune into like, oh my god, who did that to you? Who did this to you? Seasons are reversed in the Southern Hemisphere? Yeah, I always forget about that. I feel bad for him too, because sometimes I'll be like, what are you talking about, bro? He's never like that to me though, which, like, he could be. He should be. He's never like, oh yeah, you know, like, what do you mean it's summer for you right now? Like, what are you talking about? It's so hot outside. What are you talking about, bro? No, he's never like that. Ever. Yet I'm always like, what do you mean? What do you mean it's cold? Ah. Two different worlds. Where's my microns? Americans? You're in the northern hemisphere too, buddy. I know where you live, Andy. I don't. I don't. EphiePen, that's some messy line work. Shut up. Shut up. I live on Earth? I'd sure hope you do. You know, there was a story I didn't tell for today. One more work story, I suppose, I forgot about. I had a phone call yesterday. I hate answering the phone at work so much, dude. But you have to do it. So I pick up the phone. No, I'm out of order already. So I was taking a bunch of customers. I had like a pretty massive line. Like, not massive. There was like 5 or 6 people in the line. I get a phone call. And it was a transfer call from the pharmacy. And I'm like, God damn it. The spiciest customers always come from the pharmacy. And so the last time that happened to me, I was like alone at the register. And I got a call while I had a bunch of people. You also hate taking and making phone calls? Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm not a big fan of it. I've gotten better at it since working this job. But, oh no, I hate it. I still don't like it. I don't like not being able to see the person I'm talking to. Does that make sense? No, okay, that doesn't make sense. I guess it's just weird. I can't really get the timing down when I'm using my voice talking to somebody. I mean, I don't know. I think maybe it's just the professional context part that's getting me. Anyway, so the last time I ignored a phone call while I was at the register, like let it keep ringing until I was done with the customers and then answer it. The last time that happened, I got yelled at by that customer. That customer was so fucking pissed at me. Like, how dare you make me wait? So I decided this time I'm going to answer the phone and I'm going to say, hello, this is blank blank store. This is the pen store. We'll be with you in a moment. Please hold. Put the phone down and put her on hold. But what I noticed in the middle of taking more customers is I looked down and I'm like, oh, she exited the phone call. So I don't have to take the phone call. Yay! But then after everybody's gone, I'm finished with the customers, I notice like the phone's ringing again and it says hold recall. And I'm like, God fucking damn it, bro. So I'm like, hello, this is the pen store. Oh, you just know you're in for it when the person on the other end already sounds pissed off before you've even started saying anything to them. And so, here's the problem with the phones at my store, is that it is really hard to hear people on the other line. And it's because I think our speaker quality is just super ass. So anything they say gets kind of like jarbled. And the worst part is that they'll ask you a question. They'll be like, hey, do you take blank card? You can hear, at least for me, I will hear every single word except for what the actual product or thing they're asking about is. So then I'm like, I'm sorry, can you repeat that? And they get so pissed when you ask them to repeat it. And if the more you make them repeat it, the more they're just like, oh my god, I hate you. Stupid woman, you know? It's always unenthused old ladies, too. It's always the damn old ladies. Who have, like, a stick up their ass or something. I don't know. Something's going on at home. I couldn't tell you. And so, this happened to me once where I couldn't hear a lady. I asked her to repeat herself, like, 6 times. So I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I'm so sorry. And she got mad at me and hung up the phone. So I'm like, this time, I'm just gonna ask twice. Only 2 times. I'm gonna ask, just repeat herself twice, that's it. And so she repeats herself, and I'm like, in my head, like, please understand, please understand. Didn't understand a word she was asking about. She was asking about some kind of product, like, do you have this product? And I'm like, fuck. Couldn't hear it. So I decided, okay, the best case scenario here is that I tell her we don't have the product, because I'd rather she not come into the store, and on the off chance we actually don't have the product, she won't have wasted her time. Because people get mad about that too, like, you told me you had this brand of pasta, but you don't, and I just drove like 40 minutes to get here. It's like, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. So to save that, I'm like, no, I'm sorry, we don't have that product. Ugh! And then she says, well, the pharmacist said you had it. Then why are you talking to me? Why are you asking me? And so I'm just stun locked. I'm like, I don't know what to say, because if I go back on my word, she'll be like, well, which one is it? Which one is it? And so I'm just like, I'm sorry. I really don't know what to tell you. And she's like, well, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean you don't know what to tell me? What do you mean? Is your manager there? And I'm like, oh, fuck. Asking for my goddamn manager. My manager was busy in the office or something. I was not about to bother her about something this dumb. So I said, no, she's not here today. And then she goes, well, then what's your name? And I'm like, fuck. She's gonna remember my name so she can make a complaint to my manager the next time she's in. And at that point, I'm like, this is going nowhere. And I'm like, I'm honestly panicking at this point. Because I'm like, I don't know what to say to this woman to make her feel any better. And I know I'm about to get, like, reported over something really stupid. So I hung up the phone. I hung up on her. Was that the right thing to do? No. Did it make me feel better? Yeah. I was so done. I was like, you can't report me if you don't know my name. Teehee. But I was so nervous she would call again and complain and be super pissed. But she actually didn't call back. We may have just lost a customer, but, like, to be honest, that doesn't really matter. Like, oh, good, we lost a very rude woman. Good. Good. I just don't understand it. Like, you already have a tone with me when I pick up the phone and haven't even said anything to you yet. I've literally just said, like, hi. Hello, this is the pen store. Thank you for calling. How can I help you? That's all I said. Already taken a tone with me. I just don't understand people who are, like, so dedicated to making a stink at retail workers. Like, is this all you have in your life? Like, you have nothing better to be doing? How miserable are you? How unfulfilled is your marriage? Where are your children? And you know, I mean, a lot of customers at the store, they're very sweet. But man, they can get bitchy and, like, snap a finger. If you don't give them what you want. Or if you don't give them what they want. That's really all it comes down to. Is a lot of these people are like, they think you're the shit if you do the thing they want you to do. But if you can't deliver on a service because of rules, like, even if it's for a good reason, you're following the rules, you're doing what, like, corporate's telling you to do, they'll be like, well, why not? Well, why not? Why not? You suck. I hate you. Where's your manager? It's like, bitch, if I get my manager, she's gonna tell you the exact same thing I've been telling you. In most cases, yeah, that's exactly what happens. I get a manager, and they're just like, yeah, there's nothing we can do. Fuck off. But you know, the lesson I'm getting from this particular workplace, because I'm put into more situations lately where I have to, like, stand up to customers, I'm learning that I need to be, I call it my masculine aura. My masculine mode. I've learned that I need to be a bit more like, I need to be a man. When I deal with some people, I need to say things with finality and with authority, and not like I'm unsure. Because if you display any kind of weakness, especially as a very young-looking woman like me, everybody thinks I'm like at best 18. And so they're more inclined to not take me seriously. With that in mind, I have to like put my foot down very, very hard. Or else I'm gonna end up in more situations like where customers try to like push me around. Or even coworkers try to push me around. Like with Brock? My voice is always down here when I talk to Brock, because I'm being assertive. While whenever I talk to people I like, or even on stream, I'm a bit more like airy and like, hi, you know? When I talk to that fucker, I'm like, I don't know if it sounds any different, but it feels different. Yeah, I have to assert dominance. I have to assert my dominance, or they're gonna assert their dominance on me. Very easily. They're gonna think they can push me around. It's like, excuse me, you can't. You actually can. I just need to stop letting it happen. Yeah, you know, I had a breaking point recently with Brock, because my boss, I don't know if I talked about this, but there's been an issue at work lately where we have a problem where Brock like insists on opening the drawers. There's like a function there's a function on the register that only managers are supposed to use, but like anybody with access to the register can press the buttons. Only managers are supposed to be touching the drawers at night, because you have to take the drawers out of the register and then put them in the safe for the night for storage. And so managers are supposed to do that. Whoever's the manager on duty. Brock is not a manager. But he insists every single night, like, I'm gonna touch the drawers. I'm gonna take them out whenever I want them out. You know? Dude wants to be a manager so bad. He's never going to be. And, you know, I was just like, haha, you know, Brock's always taking the drawers out to my one manager, just like joking around. And she's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna bring that up to our boss, actually, because that is a problem. Like, he's not supposed to be doing that. And so she did. And then my boss doesn't really like disciplining any of us, to be honest, in my experience. Like, she wants nothing to do with Brock. At all. She wants nothing to do with him. And so she kind of just doesn't ever discipline him unless she absolutely has to. And so she pulls me over one day and she says to me, and I quote, I know you've got that whole innocent and meek thing going on, but you need to grow a backbone and tell Brock to stop it. And I was like, what? She's like, you need to stand up to Brock or he's just gonna keep pushing you around. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, I figured that out already, but what? You could have said that a little nicer. You could have said that a little nicer. I know you've got that whole meek and innocent thing going on. It was so crazy. It made me very upset to hear that. Like, oh, that's her impression of me. But you know, I mean, it's not like she was wrong. Like, it's absolutely true that with a person like that, you give him an inch, he's gonna take a mile. So, like, you gotta be consistent in your, like, what you do. So, for example, I was like, hey, stop touching the drawers. That's for managers only. From this point onwards, do not touch the drawers. And so, very consistently, I'm doing the same thing over and over. It's like training a dog. It's like I got a dog, you know? It's like I'm training my puppy to stop biting my hand. You have to be consistent. And things have been going really well. He's still really annoying, but things have gotten a lot easier. I feel way more in control at work now, which is good. I think it's just weird being in like a power position, because at my last job I was also technically a manager on duty, but it didn't really mean the same thing it does here at the pen store. At the pen store, it actually means something. They're like, yeah, you're a manager, Effie. You're a manager. You are manager. And I'm like, what? No, I'm not. I'm almost done with the line work, I swear. We'll leave it at that. Maybe I'll do a little doo. Kind of like hatching a little bit. Kind of suggests the hair. Suggest it, you know? Not really fully commit. Suggest it. Yeah, wow, it's so nostalgic to draw on paper again. It gets me every time. I used to have to do a lot of traditional art in college. It was never my favorite, but I think, what was it? I was cleaning out my room last year because I really needed like a deep clean. Really needed to get rid of a lot of stuff that I had. So I was doing my little deep clean, and I found my colored pencils, which is what I'll be using today. I know I'm almost 3 hours into the stream, and I'm just now telling you, like, yeah, that's what I'm using today. That's the plan, guys. But I found those, and colored pencils were, when I went to school, pretty much banned. Like, none of the classes you would ever take would let you use colored pencils for anything, because they were like, it's like sloppy media, you know? It's sloppy. You know, it's not professional. You know, maybe it is, but I grew up using colored pencils in my art. That was all I ever used. It's all I had for a while, because I didn't have any digital art stuff. I didn't know anything about digital art. And so oh, right. Actually, what I got the kneaded eraser for, I can show you guys now. Hopefully it's all dry. Are you dry? Are you dry, my lady? Go over on top and you get rid of all that charcoal stuff. It's super nice and it's the best part. And then you have a nice clean canvas before you start your drawing. What was I saying? I can't remember now. It looks like I forgot a spot in the inking. Let me just real quick. There we go. Oh, the colored pencils thing. Yeah, you know, I forgot about that. Yeah, before I started doing digital art, I didn't really have any fancy schmancy markers or anything. I always wanted the Copic markers, because the artist I learned how to draw from, her name was Selfie-chan. I think she's still on YouTube. She used to post a lot of tutorials for beginner artists like me at the time. And she would teach you how to draw anime girls and all the little methods and stuff. And so I learned from her tutorial, and it sparked my whole art journey. But she used Copic markers, and they looked so beautiful and so cool, and just fully compact colors and opaque and blendable and beautiful. And all I had were those little Crayola markers that are super streaky and don't do the job right. So I was like, how do I draw like that? But I eventually got like a 70 pack of Crayolas that had like every color in it. Even the one, like, more than just the standard colors. And I was like, I can blend with these, kinda. So my art journey started with Crayola. And my art journey continues with Crayola, because today we will be using Crayola and Crazy Arts colored pencils to color this in. Yup. Prismacolors? Nope. Fancy schmancy brand? Nope. I got these at Walmart when I was 12. So, we're now going to move on to the coloring phase, and I have a little system I like to do. So Ferris, if you guys don't know, I inked her hair in with a blue pen. You can't really tell from far away, but that's what I used. It's blue, and her eyes are like, sometimes I color them gray, that's like their base color, and whenever she uses her fancy schmancy magic powers, they turn like a magenta pink. And so I lined her eyes pink, because that's my favorite one to color in. I think it's really cool. And the veil is black, lined in black, because I'm going to color it black. The reference inspiration image, the outfit she's wearing, comes from, if I can find it. If I can find it. This happened the last time I showed this. It was so big. Just give it a second. From this outfit, right here, where she's wearing the black veil and all that. It looks like she's naked on the image here, but she's wearing a really low-cut dress, so I feel like it's fine. It's okay. It's okay to be naked. Maybe I can draw a little something so it doesn't look so bad. I don't know. Like, maybe I can go draw, like, something here. Yeah, I think I'll do that, actually. We can imply. So, I like to palette out my pencils before I start. She has blue hair, so I'd like to decide what color blues I'd like to use. Although I think all the same colored pencils I used last year are actually inside of this little container right over here. So that makes things so much easier. So we got blue jeans. That's the name of the pencil. We're gonna call it BJ. Nobody laugh. Purple's a necessity for coloring with blue, so this one is purple. It's just called purple. This is perfect. Periwinkle is like exactly her hair color. Do you see that? Third one right there? That's perfect. Well, this one's seen better days. It's all broken. I do have a pencil sharpener. Oh. I actually don't want to use that one. I want to use the metal one. I won't show it to you because it's reflective, but you can hear it. Oh, it's still not up. we go. Okay. We're done. I'll clean that up later. Oh god. Pencil shavings everywhere. You should get non-reflective stuff. I didn't think about all this when I bought any of it. What is this? Aruba. We'll use Aruba. Aruba's nice. Berry plum. I think that's a solid palette for her hair. For her skin, I actually have a dedicated spot I keep my skin pencils in. Let me grab those. Ta-da! And this is my favorite pencil. I just remembered, no, I've been drawing. No, I haven't been drawing. I've been watching an anime recently. Haven't watched an anime in a really long time. I've been watching Ramparts of Ice, and it's really good. I only started watching it. This happens to me so often. I only started watching it because one of my favorite bands is Polka Dot Stingray, and they released a really cool new song. I actually don't know what the title is because I can't read Japanese, but they released this new song like 2 months ago, and I'm like, yeah, this is awesome. Well, that keyboard rocks. And then I see in the description finally, it says TV in brackets, and I'm like, oh, that means it's for an anime. What's the anime? Never looked into it. But then the other day I saw a live performance that they had just done, like a recorded live performance. And then it had the TV once again in the title, and I'm like, what's that anime again? I look it up and I'm like, oh, I've heard of this. It's Ramparts of Ice. It's the opening for this. I assumed it was the opening. And so I'm like, okay, I'll watch it. I guess I'll watch it. It's a slice of life. Like, sure, I'll bite. Found out it was the anime ending, and I'm like, fuck. Why is it the ending? But the way they use it is so good. It's so good. The opening is super chill and laid back, and then the ending theme, they always have it kick in during like a little tense moment where like the characters are like glaring at each other or something, and then it's like and then she starts singing the ending theme, and it cuts the credits. I think it's great. It's wonderful. Great song, fun little anime. The main character, her name is Koyun, and I know there's discussions all the time about like relatable female characters. There's always discussions about that. But I think she's like definitely a character I can relate to. For once. I mean, I think people like Bochi are relatable. For sure. But like, I don't know, I feel like it doesn't quite hit the spot of like how I was in high school. Or even how I think now whenever I'm in situations and I feel a little anxious. But Koyun, she hits it. She's asking all the right questions. Cause like, let's say she's like staring at somebody thinking about like, oh, like they're such an outgoing person. Like, I'm not like that. Like, that's so strange. They're so outgoing. And then the person that she's staring at will like turn around and look at her, and she'll be like, fuck, that's so awkward. You know? It's so awkward. Ooh, this one's pretty. Raspberry Rave. Gonna write down RR. That's so nostalgic. I wish I still had my old sheet. I threw it away finally, like months ago. I had a coloring sheet for the last Ferris drawing. It's gone. I threw it away. So I'm like, I'm not using this anymore. Wildfire. Was that Wildfire just now? This one? Ah. I can't remember what else she would say. Koyun. Magenta? This is spelled magenta with a J. That's so stupid. We'll label it MJ. Okay, so this is hair. Over here. His eyes. Over here. I think we're all set then. We can worry about the veil later. So let me organize these. Wildfire. That's berry. Pink orchid. What else was in her eye? Wildfire, pink orchid, magenta with a J, and raspberry rave. Where did I put raspberry rave? Is that this one? No. Where's raspberry rave? Oh no. Where's raspberry rave? Okay, right here. Eyes, skin, hair. I'm so ready. Okay, that's a good base color. Do I still have my reference app? I think I got rid of it. I did. Shoot. I'll go by memory then. Yeah, Koyun's real as fuck though. Like, oh my gosh. Just watch it. Just watch it. Give it a go. You'll see what I mean. I guess the way she puts walls up is like so relatable. Like walls in relationships and the way she has like contradicting thoughts and feelings about being friends with people. That's definitely something I've gone through too. More so when I was younger, like her age, but it's still something I go through. And I guess she has like a lot of doubts about people, like she's like worried about people talking about her behind her back and stuff, and I'm like, ah, I've been there. It's scary out there. But she'll be okay, I think. Well, probably. I haven't finished it yet. It's actually not even all the way out yet. It's like episode 10, I think. I wonder if you'll even be able to see like what I've done with the skin so far. It's showing up a little bit. Oh, my fingerprints are like all clammy. That's so gross. The thing about colored pencils is you gotta be careful. You gotta build it up really slowly. Of course, you can't really see what I'm doing. I don't like drawing from the side like this, but I can do it if it means you can actually see me. Haven't really been paying attention to that the whole time. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to think about my future. What am I doing tomorrow? I have to close again tomorrow. And Wednesday. And no, not on Thursday. I'm free on Thursday. I'm a free bird. I might stream again on Friday, but I'm not really sure. I did that vote on Discord where I was like, oh, like, what do you guys want to see next between these two games? And Portable did win, but I'm like kind of questioning whether or not I want to do Portable because I know it's going to take so long and I really don't have time for it at the moment. Like, I don't have the time to be doing 8-hour streams or anything that a game like Persona would require, which sucks because I love Portable. This is in the way. Pokemon would definitely work better, but I might redo the vote. I'm either gonna redo the vote or I'm going to ignore the vote and do Pokemon. I was hoping the vote would be 50-50. No! You're out to get me, bro. It was so funny. I put that vote up. I went to work because I was like, oh, you know, they'll do the vote. By the time I get home, it'll probably be like everybody voted that could see it. And then you fuckers tied it up. You fuckers tied it. Which partially is my fault. I should have anticipated that happening because I'm like, there's not a lot of people that are super active in that server. I should have expected that. But you fuckers trying to tie up my pole. Yeah, I didn't play Portable today because I was like, I just want to chill today. I don't want to play a game today. Happy with my choice, but yeah. Think about the funny? Come on. Okay. I'm not that content killed, bro. You fuckers tying up my pole. I might just play Pokemon instead. That might be what I do. Because that'll be a shorter game and I can play less of it and get a lot done. Because it's a game made for children! I would really like to use my capture card though. I'm excited about it. Get under the eyes. Not bad. Man, I love Bristol. Bristol is the kind of paper I'm drawing on today. Like I said earlier, it's a multi-purpose type of paper, so you can do acrylic paint on it, you can do ink on it, you can do colored pencils, as you can see here. I think you can do chalk pastels and something like that. You can probably do crayons, if you have crayons. I don't like crayons personally, but I'm sure you could do it on Bristol. The only things you can't do on Bristol are oil paint, watercolor, stuff like that. You can do definitely dry media, you can do charcoal, you can do all that. And it's a very smooth paper, so it'll take stuff like acrylic really well and it'll dry down nice and perfect. But watercolor, you need watercolor paper for sure. Something that'll really absorb the water, because this doesn't absorb the water very well. And oil paint is also very particular. You need to be careful with oil paint. You can't just slap it on anything. still can't see shit. Well, you can see what I'm doing so far. Ooh, shading! Ooh! Let me try to get the side of the face. Colored pencils are for babies, for children. I don't know why I keep doing things that are made for babies lately. Maybe it's because it's just nice. You don't really have to think so much. Lately, I want to get back into Ultimate games. Like, I want to play one of them. There's just so much I need to play that I feel really overwhelmed. Like, oh, still haven't finished ZA. Some of you might be like, oh, you could stream ZA, but, I would, but I already started it, and I think it's too soon to replay. It's also not my console. It's not my console. It's Soul's. I don't think he'd be very enthused if I used his console for streaming. So, Mr. Soul is gonna keep his Switch private. I think I mentioned something about a shadow. I mentioned like a... Oh, I don't think the shadow from the veil would come out this far. It'd probably just be on the hair. But I could probably do one here. That's weird. I'm not used to doing streams where I actually think about what I'm doing. So compared to like actually trying to be entertaining. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's all the same in the end. Ah! Candy apple. I think this is for lips. Yes, it is. Cheeks and lips, baby. Okay, this is my favorite part. I guess Ferris isn't really in a blushy mood right now, but we'll add a little bit of color to her face. Just a little. Try to be nice and subtle. Ooh, wowie. Wow, Ferris. I find blushes cute. They are very cute. I think it's a very Western anime art thing too, to add blushes fucking everywhere. Well, I don't know, maybe like Japanese artists do it too, but sometimes you can tell an American drew it when there's blush on every character in every scene. I try to watch that when specifically when I'm writing something. I try to watch like how much blush I apply to a character, because it's like, at what point does the blush lose all meaning when you're actually trying to convey like, oh, this character's embarrassed? You gotta be careful. And on my model, I had significantly more, like, darker blush on my last renditions of the model. And I went a lot subtler with the makeup this time. And I'm happy with the look. I guess it was a similar thing where I'm like, I don't want to look like I'm overheated all the time, because I'm not. Maybe I literally am, because... Sorry, I just remembered this morning I dipped my toe into an Omegaverse Yaoi comic. I stopped reading it because I was like, oh, this is weird. Like, this isn't gonna be a good story. But I dipped my toe into it because I was like, this could be interesting. So the word heat gave me like a flashback to Omegaverse! Omegaverse! Alpha! Omega! Shut the fuck up, bro. It was somebody on Instagram, they were like, oh, I read this Omegaverse yaoi about a guy who used to be like a mob boss that got transported. He like died and became an Omega. And I'm like, oh, I love that stuff. I love when the like protagonist is super feisty and like can actually fight back, you know? They're not just a little Omega bitch. You know, I think that's entertaining. So I was like, oh, exciting. But then I read it and they had sex in the first chapter and I was like, ah, come on, it's one of those. Come on, man. I still don't know what the Omegaverse stuff is. I'll let you keep it that way. I'll be nice to you, Andy. Keep it that way. You're safe here. You wouldn't be if this was 2 years ago. I would explain it to you right now. Yeah, I'm kind of done with BL for a little bit. I've been done for a while. Like, I don't want to read anything new. I've honestly, I mean, I know you guys, I know I get called a Fujo a lot by people, and like, that's fair, I get it. I don't have the most, I can't really defend myself, given my hobbies that I've been open about. But I have to say, once again, that I don't just read stuff just because it's two boys. I read stuff if the plot seems interesting. And if it's about two boys kissing, so be it, baby. But I'm not gonna read a BL just because it's a BL. You feel me? Like, if they're... The red flag to me that it's not going to be a good story is if they have sex in the first chapter for no reason. I've definitely continued with stories that have done that, and they ended up just fine. They end up just fine, but more often than not, the moment the characters have sex for the first time, the author just immediately loses the plot. They're just like, alright, let's find every possible way to get them to get down and dirty. Get in the bed. It's like, bro, I'm trying to read about the mystery. I'm trying to read about the mystery, bro. There's usually a mystery going on in the plot, like, I don't know, like, they're trying to get revenge or something on somebody that did them wrong in a past life or something. It's like, can we focus on that? We were making such good progress on that, and now you're gonna have sex? Bro, keep it in your pants. Save it for the epilogue. How horny are we? We can't even wait. It's probably because a lot of readers are there for the sex, which, like, if that's the case, more power to ya. I'm not like that. I'm okay if it's there. I'm not that much of a prude. It's just not what I'm there for. It's not the draw for me. If I want to watch people have sex, I have so many things at my fingertips. I can go watch someone have sex right now. And so can all of you. You are what? I shouldn't say that. If you're a minor, don't do that. Effie's into slow burns? Yeah. Not like an aggressive slow burn, but yeah. I like to watch the progress. I like to watch the relationship develop. That's the exciting part. It makes the payoff stronger. Like, let me put it this way. Having sex in chapter 1 versus having sex in chapter 60, two completely different things. You gotta get me. So much stuff is only centered around that thing. Rarely good stories. Oh yeah, I guess you guys can't say the word sex in the chat. Who wants mods so you can say bad words in chat? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let me check something. Let me see. Okay, that's what I thought. Honestly, you guys already swear in my chat anyway. It's fine. Don't say slurs and we're cool. That's really the baseline. It's a good one to have, I think. Don't say things you'd be ashamed to say in front of your mother. And if you don't have a mom, things you'd be ashamed to say in front of your teacher. If you would get in trouble in a high school saying it, maybe don't say it. No, don't say that! Jeff, no! This is so good. This is so nice. I'm enjoying myself. I don't know if you can tell, because I'm getting quiet. I promise I'm enjoying myself. My mom was telling me earlier, she's been into coloring books lately. She actually, because her coworker got, actually me one too, but I can show you. She got me, and she got my mother a little coloring book. Just a little guy. You just color him in. And she got us some markers too. I don't know if I'll use the markers, but my mom's actually been working on a coloring book. I have not. I'm being bad. My mom is almost done with her coloring book. She loves it. And she's like, yeah, it's so relaxing. And I'm like, oh yeah, you know, I can imagine that. And she told me that today, and I was like, you know, oh, I have my coloring stream later, and the purpose of my coloring stream was the same thing. I find colored pencils very, very relaxing. So that's why I keep coming back to them on occasion. So yeah, if you're stressed out and you want to relax, maybe try a coloring book. My mother, who is not an artist, recommends it to you all. She recommended it to me, at least. doesn't really matter how it looks in the end. It's just as long as you do it and you feel better after. That's all that matters. I kind of just made my own coloring book today. That's all this is. And you know, I love digital art. I really do. Sometimes I need a break from it because digital art has become so work to me, work related, that, you know. Hard to have fun sometimes. Hard to have fun. I need to go back to the part where I snapped your neck earlier. I need to see that again. There's no way you guys actually heard it. The snap. There's no way it was that loud. I wish it was a squeaky toy. Like I could squeeze you guys and it would squeak. That'd be funny. Wow, fairies, so pretty. Okay. Let's take a break from eyes. There's more I can do, but we'll take a break from the eyes. And we'll go right into some BJ! BJ! I love BJ! And we'll just hop right in. Unconcerns. Unconcerned. We pen puffs are still very hurt. You'll be okay. Get yourself a neck brace. You'll live. It's so cold. My neck cracks very audibly. I freak people out when I do it. How do you do that? Does it just crack on its own? Or like, what are you doing to it? That sounds not healthy. I would agree, but let's hear him out. Let's hear him out. Tilting my head to the side to side, maybe like twice a day, and it can crack. It just cracks. Oh. Wowie. Yeah, mine doesn't really do that. I try to be careful with my neck, because my neck nerves are like connected to my hand's nerves. So if I fuck up my neck, I feel it in my hand. And then the carpal tunnel comes back. It started after I got into a car accident. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That makes sense. I'm fine. I just cracked now. Well, now you got a little party trick. Party chick for a small price of trauma. Yeah, that's life. That's how that goes. You know, what I'm trying not to do here is go too hard on the first layer with a colored pencil. That's the trick. Don't color too hard on your first layer, otherwise you'll struggle to build things up. I think everybody knows about the low latency thing, so I'm gonna get rid of the pinned message. Cause it's annoying me that I look over at chat and I see low latency, it's like, okay, I get it. We'll get rid of it. Cause it's at the bottom for me, so it's the first thing I see. It's probably at the top for you guys, depending on what you're using. Yes, we are building our color. It's dismissible. I wonder if it would have let me dismiss my own pin. Bottom on desktop? That's so annoying. You still can't see. That's worse. That's so much worse. You know, I actually, that Ferris piece I did last year on colored pencil, I actually recorded myself coloring the hair, and it never saw the light of day because it was this the whole time. I was so embarrassed. This I think is like okay because it's a stream and I'm talking, but as a speed paint that would have been really bad because it's not much of a speed paint at all if it's just like my hand all over the whole thing the whole time. Like this is bad content. Let me just say that. So like, in my opinion, I would prefer you can see the brush strokes as they're happening, but I'm not too in grief about it because I know we're all just like chilling today. I also think most of the time I'm like second monitor content for people watching me, so I don't think you guys are watching anyway. I think some people aren't even watching anyway, so it's okay. I'm probably on somebody's second monitor. It's you! But you know, I had a dream, and I don't really remember what happened in the dream. Oh, let me read this before I go on my rant, because I know it's gonna be a long one. Coloring daunts me. I never attempted it unless I had to in like school or something. Ah, really? I wonder why. I always found coloring to be the fun part. Although I guess there's a lot of thinking involved. Coloring comes the most naturally to me, so maybe that's why I'm like, no, whatever. Third monitor content! Not even second monitor. Ah! Third monitor. Of how many monitors? How many damn monitors do you need? Oh, you're doing accounting. Probably some crazy shit. It's funny, because as the streamer, I only have one monitor. One monitor. I'm a little baby. One monitor. My story. I had a dream. Last night. I don't remember what happened in it, but I remember in the dream I was thinking about like, I should grow my channel. I should grow my channel. And reach more people. And have more people watching me. And then like, that was pretty much all in the dream. Like I can't really remember. I think I was like lamenting about it a little bit. I'm like, oh, I should grow. Like, why am I not applying myself to growth? Why don't I try? And then I woke up and I was like thinking about it this morning. I was thinking about like, why don't I ever advertise my channel that hard on, you know, like now I don't even post YouTube shorts that much. And I thought about it, and I was like, oh, I don't think I'd necessarily be everybody's cup of tea. For a lot of reasons. You know, like the non-existent stream schedule, or the inconsistency. But also, just as a person, I don't think I'm gonna be everyone's cup of tea. Because I think that we've all accepted by now that in general, when you're streaming, if you're a girl, you're gonna have a male audience. And if you're a boy, you're gonna have a female audience. Kind of just generalizing here, but that's typically how that goes if you look at analytics for a lot of people. Even for my streams, I look at my analytics. It's an almost even split, but I think there's more guys that watch my streams than girls. But given the content I make, there's definitely opportunity for it to be even, I think. But I thought about it, and I'm like, what are my hobbies that like, maybe I can relate to people about? And I was like, oh. Number 1, Ultimate Gamer. Number 2, writing a romance novel. Number 3, only reads romance. Number 4, BL. Like, oh, I'm a fucking degenerate, and most men are not into that, so there goes my male audience.
Yay! Boosting the female presence here.
Thank you, Star, for the donation. I don't think I straight up thanked Frivix for the donation he made earlier, did I? Frivix, if you see this later, I don't know if I said thank you, but thank you for your donation as well. But yes, thank you, Star. ephiepen's not thanking her fans for their kind donations? Oh my god. What a bitch. So, you know, I'm fine, you know, with people that are down to chill will chill. I'm currently reading the Apothecary Diaries. And I watch K-dramas. It's just not. It's like when you meet an anime fan in the wild. And they're like, my favorite anime is Jujutsu Kaisen. What's yours? And you have to sit there and be like, I cannot tell them that my favorite anime right now, or of all time, is one of them's or on High School Host Club. I can't tell them that. I can't tell them that. Especially if they're a man. I can't tell them that because a lot of okay, I have to give context that I live in an area, Lost York is like, you'll meet some of the most like toxic masculinity dudes you've ever met in your life, where they think that washing your balls is gay. They think showering is gay, so they don't do it. That's what I'm working with here. So I can't tell them that I like stuff like Ouran High School Host Club, because then they'll be like, ugh, watch a real anime, bro. Watch something real. You ever seen Berserk? It's like, I'll watch what I like. They don't wash their ass? I live amongst a lot of men who do not wash their ass. Oh, you guys like Ouran? Well, damn. Damn. I live in the wrong place, bro. Fellas, is it gay to take a shower? Berserk? More like Mezerk. What is the Berserk kiss kiss fall in love OP? I know, right? You got him there, Sam. And welcome back, Sam. Hello. What's up? Effie of the pens is always winning. I used so many pens today. Many varieties of pens. Pencils. Pens. Inking pens. Used like 3 of them. 4 of them. 4, in fact. Used mechanical pencil. Used kneaded eraser today. many, many physical products. I am fantastic. Manly men only take bubble baths? That sounds nice. What about like a bubble bath in the summer and then the water slowly gets colder and colder and it just feels really nice in all the heat? Ah. My tub's not big enough for any of us to take a bath though. We got 2 long legs. My legs are too long. I can't take a bubble bath. I haven't taken one since I was like 16. I used to love taking baths. I would just sit in the water and think about life. I think it's so funny you said that, Star, because there's some dumb, I always say dumb shit when I go like grocery shopping with my family. And the thing it's always when we're packing the car up, and for some reason I kept saying like 2 weekends ago to my brother, I was like, bro, it's gay to kiss women. Bro, kissing women? Fellas, is it gay to like women? Kissing women is gay as a guy because they like men and that's gay. Talking to other humans is gay because they're the same species. Gotta say no homo before kissing a woman. Imagine you're a man, you're going to kiss a girl, and you're like, no homo. And no homo. No homo sapien. Yeah, aren't we all homo in the end? Homo sapien. I don't know what this stream became. Oh, I was trying to segue. I didn't even realize I was setting myself up for a segue. I went shopping with my mother and my brother on Sunday. My brother Soul, as always. And, oh my god, bro. Fucking... I needed to buy pads. You know, for your period. Oh no, she said the P word. What are we gonna do? She's talking about her period. No, it's okay. I needed to buy some just to stock up. So we were in the period aisle in Walmart. And I pick up the box. You know, my brother comes back from his little adventure. I'm with my mom. I put him in the cart. And I'm like, I throw the box into the cart. And I'm like, yeah, man, that's for my cooter. Supposed to be just like a usual offhand comment. A usual offhand comments that ephiepen would say to her family. Like, oh, she's saying that dumb cooter word again. But then my mom and my brother both are like laughing at me and look mortified and they're like pointing behind me. And I'm like, what? I turn around and there's a lady sitting behind me who was there the whole time. And I just said like, that's for my cooter in front of this fucking lady. In a town like Lost York, you say anything referring to your vagina, any word referring to your vagina, that is not like pee-pee, or my down there, or my hoo-ha. Hoo-ha is a little scandalous, but it's not bad. You say something like cooter, my pussy, you say shit like that, you're gonna get looks, bro. Dirty looks from old ladies who think that the word heck is just so sinful. Guys, my masculinity, she said period. Oh no! No! What do you mean women have periods? Ah! I'm melting. Seriously, what is this stream? We were chilling. We were chilling. What did I do? How did I turn it into this? Stream of consciousness is scary, man. Guys, she said period. I think I need help. Oh no! I asked her. Wait, no. Women don't use the bathroom. It's all lies. Take my alpha male course for $1,000. Oh yeah, I'm sure you're gonna learn so many wonderful things from that alpha male course. $1,000 well spent. You know, I'm something of an alpha male myself. I don't know why I said that. Why did I say that? Stream of consciousness. This is the side you kind of just don't see when I'm streaming most of the time. I try to keep it to a minimum, but I do tell a lot of stupid jokes. I wish YouTube had a clipping option. Listen, man. They make things complicated on here. Your only option, like I said earlier, your only option is download OBS and screen record my fucking stream when it's over. If you care that much. No, I think there is a clipping function, but it sucks. It's ass. It's not like Twitch. Multi-stream? I don't want a multi-stream! I don't like multi-streaming. I'm monogamous. I'm a monogamous streamer. You can YouTube download it? You could, but like, wouldn't you be downloading the whole VOD? And that would take like 5 hours? I don't want to do that. You guys telling me this whole time I could have been downloading my own clips though? Whenever I make clips of my stream? That's crazy. No polygamy here. Yeah, you know, I've thought about multi-streaming genuinely, but my computer probably can't handle that, and also I just don't want to. I understand it's a great thing, and I'm sure it does great things for a lot of streamers. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm sure it is the future, but I think I personally just prefer my streamers to be on one platform. And then the other day when I was thinking about that, I was like, wait, isn't that just me saying I'm into like monogamy for live streamers? I'm monogamous. There's nothing wrong with polygamy. It's just not for me. Both in the multi-streaming sense and the literal polygamy sense. I mean, I have thought about streaming to Twitch just for a test to see what happens, but like, I don't think anything crazy is gonna go on over there. I just use YouTube multi-stream for the VODs. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's a smart thing to do. Also, the OST today is, it's just a Genshin Impact music compilation. I forget again. I forget again who made the compilation. I almost dropped my pencil. That would have been really bad. I can't remember. There's a person on YouTube that makes Genshin compilations based off of locations and stuff. I got it from there. This is the Wanshu In one. So it's a lot of Liyue music. I like it. It's my favorite one. Twitch is more of a cesspool when audiences get bigger. Yeah, I'm like scared of a big audience. I don't know if it ever happened to me anyway, but I'm scared of it. I don't know how I'd handle it. The last time I had a kind of large audience, I didn't handle it well, but to be fair, I guess that was a very specific situation. You know? What? Are you wearing a dress from the 1800s? No, I got it in 2024. And it was made in, I'm assuming, 2024. Story time about my... Oh, my past? Ah. I have heard of Toho music. I used to listen to the orchestra versions all the time. They're really good. 2 years ago might as well be 200 years. In this day and age? Yeah, I guess so. It feels like it. Oh, about my past. My dark past. No, I'm kidding. I've told this story on streams before. I know none of you were here for it, so I understand. So you're probably all gonna be like, I wasn't here for it. I know. I know. How do I... Andy's in the chat. Andy knows. How do I make this short? 'Cause I don't want to keep you guys too long with this story. So I had a different channel several years ago and that I started out on. I also went by the name Effie on there, but my channel name was Ephania, and I think the most famous thing I made on that channel would easily be my video titled Explaining JoJo, but I didn't watch it. And then my audience became nothing but JoJo fans, which I was very grateful to get that kind of reception. The problem was that I now had a bunch of people in my audience that I could not cater to or was not interested in catering to because all they wanted was more JoJo content. I didn't really care about JoJo though. And it was a strange time. It was strange because then I'd post other things and then some people would be like, you fell off. I was like, yeah, I did. But yeah, influenced my decision to like quit and move channels, you know, so I was like, I'm not about that. It's not what I want to do on YouTube, make JoJo videos. I figured I'd be irrelevant anyway, so I might as well be irrelevant doing something I like. That's important. What is this, purple? Ah, purple. That's my second oh-so-sad tale of the past for today. One of two that I tell a little too often. Unlike that one stream that still gets pushed to me every day. Do you mean the That one HANDCAM stream from when I quit my one job. Is it that one? Does that seriously get pushed to you guys? Still? I'm surprised. I didn't think that thing was still getting views, if that's the case. Yes? Oh my god. Holy pencil crayons. Hi, Blue. Welcome in. How you been doing lately? You doing good? Hope so. I was worried this wouldn't look like Ferris, but now I added the purple and I'm like, oh, there it is. I get it every day on my feed. Why? I have other streams, bro. Come on, YouTube. I only see these streams if you're live. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's how it is for like 99% of people. Don't you dare misrepresent the character. Whoever created them would be offended. Oh yeah, she'd be real offended. She's gonna start throwing rocks at my window if I misrepresent her character. She'll delete my channel if I misrepresent her character. Her creator is wild. Oh, don't say that. I would never say that about her. I'm sure she's a lovely lady. She's a lovely lady with big, beautiful eyes and a beautiful smile and just, a wonderful personality. Bridal veil? No, death veil. Edgy funeral veil. It just looks like she's getting married right now because it's white. Her creator's located and insert creator address here? How'd you know that? Don't tell them that. Don't tell them where I live. I can't believe you said that. You should meet her sometime. I could. She's a little scary though, I won't lie to you. I need to sharpen my stupid pencil again. Where'd I throw the sharpener? Yeah. Oh, that was like veiny as fuck. The hell? I looked like one of those e-boys in 2020. Choke me like you hate me, but you love me. Choke me like you... Wait, no, is that how it goes? I can't remember. How does it go again? Low key, wanna date me when you fuck me. On my old channel, there's a kazoo cover I did of that, and I'm considering if I want to try to find it and play it right now. I don't think I can find this easily. I really don't think I could. I'll do a quick look, but I really don't think this is gonna be something I can just find on my computer. What was that song even called again? E-Girls? I don't know if I have this anymore. I don't think I do. Oh fuck, I do. I do! No! No, dude, that'd be mortifying. I can't play that on stream. That's mortifying. I was 19, bro. I can't. 19. It was 2020. I can't. I can't, bro. Don't remind me of 2020. I know. See, you know what I mean. The unfortunate part of believing in the phrase, I am cringe, but I am free, is that when you look back, you were indeed cringe. You were cringe. Like, that's the part I don't think any of us thought of, is that we had to look back. You have to look back on that cringe. Why did you listen to it? Why? I shouldn't have brought it up. That's my own fault. That's my own fault. I really shouldn't have brought it up. I shouldn't have. I regret this. You made me curious. That's the problem. You guys can't post links, right? I'm like 99% sure you can't post links. Ah! Ah, I've got you. You can't find it now. The only person that could is NJ, but he's gone. He's asleep, I bet. 'Cause he's sick. Gatekeeping. Gatekeeping my cringe, yeah. Normally I'm open to playing stuff like that on stream, but that thing in particular, I don't think I can handle it. I just don't think I can handle it. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. I don't know. I'm trying to remember like my headspace when I made it. I think I thought I was real funny. I think that was my headspace. I was like, damn, I'm so funny for this. Haha. I'm hilarious. Nobody's funnier than me. Ha ha ha. Like, you ever just look back on yourself and you're like, damn, I was full of it. I'll probably even look back on today, this very stream. It'll be like 3 years from now, and I'll be like, oh my god, what was she doing? She complains so much about nothing. Well, you know what, future Effie? You can suck it. Just kidding. Hope you're doing great. Considering commenting on it? Why? Don't comment on a dead channel. The old channel's something that should never be mentioned. I know. Oh man, that's funny that's coming from you though, Blue, because you were there at the very beginning. Literally. And you're the one saying that. What? What do you mean membership was free? It was? How is it free? Well, thank you for joining. I guess free. Was it really free? Good for you if that's the case. Thank you for joining the pen puffs. I didn't expect that. Free memberships, huh? $0 a month. Really? Huh. Also didn't get a notification? Yeah, what's with that? Huh. Guess we'll find out. I wonder if I'm gonna get like a notification on my YouTube tab later that's like membership glitch. Membership glitch. I wonder. That'd be funny. YouTube Premium. Oh! That might be it. I forgot about YouTube Premium. I don't know. Is that really how that works? It's supposed to be double the price for you. For specifically you, Jeff. For specifically Jeff, it's going to be double the price. Amazon Prime on Twitch? Ah, I didn't know that. I don't have YouTube. I almost called it YouTube Prime. YouTube Premium. I've never had it. Oh, hi, NJ. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Moderator. Hey, NJ, I think you should go back to sleep. Hey, NJ, I think you need to go back to sleep now. I think you have the flu. I think you're sick. Yeah, you're dying. You're sick. You're so sick. You need to go back to bed. There's no time to be watching my live stream right now. Don't read the chat. Don't read the chat. I think you need to go to bed. I think you need to go to bed. No, you don't understand. You need to go to bed. You need to go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. I'm begging you. NJ, just look at me. Don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat. Hang on. Just don't look at it. Don't look at it. I'm tired of holding my mouse down. I'll put it back. You can't silence me? I just did, bitch. I'm being forcibly sent off. See, like, this is what I mean. There's like one of two ways this will go if I tell NJ what just happened, okay? There's one of two ways this will go. And I'm not sure how it'll go. I think I might be safe if NJ's actually leaving. I'm so sick I can't even troll. Yeah. That's what I thought. One of two ways. See, normally NJ's like down to troll. So if I told him what was gonna happen, like what he could do to screw me over, he might just take that opportunity. However, right now he's sick. He's a sick man. So he might be like, I can't be bothered to do all that. So NJ, I actually want to see what you're gonna feel like doing. So let me tell you. I was talking about my e-girls will ruin my life. Is that what it's called? E-girls will ruin my life. You're gonna take the opportunity? Oh shit. Never mind. Never mind. Is that what the song was called? I can't remember. I heard e-girls and it sounded like a lot of work. My chat wants you to link the cover that I did. That's what they want. And I'm saying no, because I think it's cringe. But you know what? My fate's in your hands. Though I get the feeling I think I'm gonna win today. I'm not doing all that. I told you guys. But yes, meet NJ, everyone. He's my moderator and my friend. And he's sick right now, but normally he's a very chill guy. Well, he's always a chill guy. He might literally be a chill guy right now. I'm not sure what his body temperature is. My sick ass has to go find a link. Right. True. Yeah, man, the flu's gnarly. We're going back to the eyes. What's your temperature, NJ? What's your temperature? Surely you know. Actually, I don't know why I asked. I don't know what the hell. I don't even know what the hell Celsius is. 19 degrees Celsius. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it'd be. I think. What's 19 degrees Celsius? Oh my god, I can't even know. I just know that if you're like 30 degrees Celsius, you're kind of fucked. I'm not doing Fahrenheit for y'all. No! $67? How is it? What do you mean 67? Oh, you're trying to make a funny? No, it's actually 67 degrees? What? How is that possible? A person can be that temperature? Dude, are you okay? What the fuck? I mean, I was really cold when I had the flu too, but damn. I wonder if I was that bad too. Wait, NJ, your body temperature! Your body temperature! Bro's talking about the weather. Do you know how worried we were? 66 degrees? NJ, it's kind of implied that it's your body temperature when you're sick. I don't care. Okay, I wouldn't say I don't care, but nope. I wouldn't randomly ask you on stream about the weather. 66 degrees in your body. Nobody talks about body temperature this side? Well, yeah, unless you're sick, right? Last time someone asked was when you were 7? Damn. I mean, nobody just asks that, right? Unless you're sick, and then they're like, hey, like, take your temperature, what is it? Because if it's over a certain point, or in your case, I guess maybe not in your case, under a certain point, you gotta know. They should give a fuck. Come on, man. Bro, is a nice day in spring. Get well soon, my fallen friends. We need to collaborate. I have no friends. We need to collaborate. That's what I liked about NJ's message to me when he told me he was sick. The first thing he said was, I'm not gonna be streaming for a while. I'm like, bro, what? What do you mean? Ah, come on. Think about the grind. My ad revenue, yeah, of course. All 0.7 cents of my ad revenue. Dodging what? I don't know what NJ just said. It cut off. The message cut off for some reason. What do you mean 0.0? What are you trying to say, bro? 0.0, huh? I was thinking about using charcoal for the veil, but that'll be really, really messy. And then my other idea was like maybe I can use ink, but that'll also be really, really messy. My final idea is use colored pencils, but that'll take forever. But that might work the best. So I suppose colored pencils it'll be. I have to get my World of Warcraft cup. I'm not even joking, by the way. It's actually a World of Warcraft cup. Filled to the brim with colored pencils. Wow, that was the craziest ass stare I just had. Can't you smear graphite? I don't want to do graphite. I don't want to do graphite. It won't look the way I want it to. Charcoal is a lot darker than graphite. Graphite's more gray colored. I don't know if I even have like a gray colored pencil or like a dark colored pencil. Let me see. I have black, of course. That's gonna turn out gray though. I shall head out. Goodbye, Blue. Until next time. Until next time. Hope to see you again. How long can I spend coloring hair? This side looks a little rough, so I'm gonna just get rid of that. The real answer is several hours, but we don't need to literally answer that. I do have a silver colored pencil. I'm pretty sure that's a colored pencil. Oh yeah, it is. No, it's a quilter's pencil. What? This is for sewing. What the fuck? Okay. I'll keep it out, but what? Quilter's pencil. Okay, girl. Whatever. I have this honeydew pencil that I like using on our eyes. Subtle effect. But it's there. What, Mediterranean teal? Sure. Throw it in the hair. Why not? I do what I want. Can't stop me. You cannot stop me. Put the pencil down, Effie. Put the pencil down. Put the pencil down. I don't know if I have anything that's like dark enough. I don't know if I want to use blueberry jammin'. That's too light. Well, it might look good actually. I'm gonna keep blueberry jammin' out. It'd be good as a mixer. Mediterranean teal. What's this? Blue. If I mix like blue and brown, it'll make a color. Of course it'll make a color. What the fuck am I talking about? It'll make a color, yeah. Yeah, I bet it will, Effie. I bet it will! You know what else I bet? That if you draw with a colored pencil on paper, that it'll show up on the paper. I have toffee. Gray mist? Oh, gray mist will be a great base color. Okay, okay, okay. Let me just clean up a little bit. This is a little wild. Just give me a second. I can put the skin colors away, I think. I think we're about done with that, so let me just put those away. Clean up, clean up. Do I have my cranberry apple? Nope. Okay, well, we'll find it. It's in here somewhere. Yep. Cranberry apple, red. People die when they're killed. Yep. I sure hope they do. Deep raspberry. I just found a colored pencil I like, sorry. I need to do the veil. I need to do the veil. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Okay. Put my World of Warcraft cup down. Oh, I have some more browns in here. Gonna do backgrounds? Nope. Nope. Don't wanna. Sorry. That is so much attitude, I'm sorry. Whoa, whoa, pencils are exploding everywhere right now. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Okay. We got a lot going on here. Don't say the B word. What? What do you mean you were subscribed to the other channel? No! No! No, get out of here. You need to leave. No! Nice to meet you again. Oh god, that doesn't happen a lot. God damn it. New channel when? Yeah, at this point, it might be time. I can't let them find me. No, it's fine. What's crazier is that, like, even a little bit people were like, you remembered me. Cause I was thinking, I was having a shower thought the other day. I'm like, yeah, you know, Ephania channel, gone and definitely forgotten. For the better. That's crazy. I don't know what era you were subscribed in, but no, I still have not seen more than half of the second seasons of JoJo. It's also I think JoJo is still a banned word in my chat. From when I started. This is once again in the way. Get out of here. I'm in the mentality of like, I'll post whatever I want here. It demonstrates my growth in a single place. I mean, yeah, and I understand that completely. But the reason I left is because I felt like I couldn't escape the audience, you know? And I guess it was just like a fresh start for me. I wonder how chalk pastels would handle on here. The pigment would be better, but it'd be really messy. Don't find loopholes, bro. As quickly as trends find you, the quicker they disperse? I don't know, like I felt like... Because I posted that video like February that year and they were still around the whole time. Not as many, but still people asking me about JoJo or making JoJo references in regards to everything I did. And I was like, ugh. And you know, maybe there's a world out there where I stayed on that channel and things were fine. But I'm happy with the way things have turned out. That's all that matters to me. I like being here. I don't regret anything. I'm like wondering now about like ink, about pastels, all kinds of things I could use. I want to keep going with the colored pencils and see how far I can get, but I could probably do some really interesting detail work with ink. I just don't know how it'll take on top of colored pencil. Probably not too great. We could see. I think I know where my pen is, my ink pen. Not the one I was using earlier, but like a different one. The cool, fancy one. Ink would not work well on top of pencils. Ah, you're probably right. But ah, Oh, but I want to use ink. I want to use ink. The brown's gonna make her look like a Jedi Master? I don't think it's that bad. I took it as more like a brown-black. Ink would be fancy. I'm scared that the artwork cannot be recovered. Yeah, well, that's what I told you. That's what the transfer paper's for. Although we are at a point where, like, yeah, probably shouldn't fuck around. Made too much progress. I think I have my chalk pastels up here though. Let me go see. I'll go check real fast. Ah. I have these. I do have these. Crayola markers, the devil. There's no way. There's no way I use these and it works out. I want to swatch test one. Let's see what happens. Come on. It looks like a dry erase marker. There's no way. It's actually not too bad. Huh? Crayola black markers in place of ink. Maybe. Finished your work? That's great! I'm happy for you. Thanks for watching the stream while you worked. Takes me back to grade school. This whole experience is grade school. I had to check it wasn't bleeding through onto my desk. It's fine. Well, the teachers would have paper boards and they would flip to new. Yeah, I had that! That's so nostalgic! Yeah, it would be like a giant, like imagine like a giant notebook. And they would have it up on like a, what's it called? The thing you put the canvas arts on. A stand, an art stand. What's it called again? They would have it on one of those. and it would smell like scented kid markers because that's what they would use to draw on the board, and then when they were done with the page they'd flip it over. It was like just like a big lines notebook paper kind of looking thing. It was common in the younger days. That's so nostalgic. Were they scented? Well, some of them, I think mine were scented markers. Like in my school, they would use the scented markers. But I don't know about your school. This is cool. I like this. They had a pungent alcohol smell and this other kid would just huff them over and over? No, that sounds terrible. Don't you guys know the effects of No. The effects of inhalants. They're super bad for you. You could die. Like, pretty instantly, actually. Depending on what you do and how hard you do it. Damn, the Crayola's kinda awesome. This isn't too bad. This is really cool. Crayola kinda fucks. This fucks! I love this! This is so fun! Man, this is why little kids are always having so much fun in life. They're using markers and not caring about anything. And they don't pay taxes. That helps. Don't pay taxes. Kind of brings me back to a story I was going to tell earlier, and I didn't tell because I was worried. Let's just say a certain someone I know did not pay one of their brackets of taxes this year and is starting to get a lot of phone calls about it. So... That certain someone is not me for anybody who didn't hear me bitching earlier about that person. I'm an upstanding citizen. Oh, I paid my taxes, of course. You can't prove I didn't. Oops, got it on my desk. I want to see a crayons only drawing. I haven't used crayons in forever. I don't know how that would look. What I like about some of the mediums I'm using lately in the last year. Sometimes I go back to like my childhood mediums. Like I'll use Microsoft Paint and all that. And it's so freeing to use now that I kind of know what I'm doing. Because, you know, it's like when I was a kid, everything felt so limiting, but now I'm old and going back to those more limiting programs feels like freedom in a way. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's freedom from expectations you place onto yourself. Because, well, the program's bad, so if the drawing's bad, then it's not my fault. You know, it probably still is your fault, but you can just pretend like it's not. Been a while since the last MS Paint stream? Yeah, that's true. It's been a while. I keep thinking about doing it, but then I'm like, I don't really want to do that today, you know? Maybe we can return to it. Because, like, to put it this way, the last time I did it was when I literally had just debuted a VTuber model for the first time. That was over a year ago now. If you told past Effie she was able to use a VTuber model for longer than 20 minutes at a time, she would lose her mind. Because in that last MS Paint stream, I was not even able to make it to 20 minutes. Glad we figured something out. Kind of just doing a generic blue here where the hair is, because it is supposed to peek through. Model 2.5, that's true. Spinning this so out of control. It's because I'm trying to follow the length, the flow. Don't get too crazy. Something like this is definitely easier digitally. But, here we are. No sense complaining. I chose the medium. It's my own fault. Looks good. Thank you. I don't think I thought this through when I thought of this concept when I started the stream. AI can't use traditional materials? Aren't they trying to train like a painter bot though? It's more like a printer though. I think I heard about that and I'm like, that just sounds like a printer. Because they're like, yeah, we trained it to paint. What it does is we give it an image and then it paints it. And it's like, that sounds like a printer. I don't know. The AI world is still very interesting to me. I don't know. Like, interesting as in, I'm not into it. Interesting as in, things have changed a lot in the world of art. And I think I went on record like many, many years ago now on stream. I was like, yeah, I'm not threatened by AI. And I still feel that way. In the sense of like, I'm gonna keep drawing regardless of whatever happens. But I'm still, the way I feel about it is that I'm sad about the current landscape of art and how hard it probably is to find real like art on things like Pinterest anymore. How, you know, websites like DeviantArt aren't really a thing anymore. You go on Twitter and you have to like really curate your page to be an art page. And I just wonder what it's like to be a young person now. Somebody like me when I was 14. What's it like to be 14, starting to learn how to draw now, in a world where there's AI and you could easily just prompt your work? I just wonder. I just feel sorry for young artists, really. That's really what I feel sorry about, and that's what I feel the most frustrated about. I think that's what I'm most scared of, is AI killing the drive of young artists. Every art field got poisoned? Yeah. Hi, Megadine. Nice to see you. Yeah, I guess that's the one thing I'm scared of, is will there be more up-and-coming young artists? Or are they going to feel the growing pains of learning to draw and give up because they know they can just prompt it? Because that's the thing, when you're so young, and you're so impressionable, and you're so fixated on like, I want to draw like these professionals, why can't my art look like that yet? Like, why is this taking so long? Those frustrating feelings. I'm scared that if I were a 14-year-old now learning how to draw, that I would end up like that. I would end up prompting shit, because I'm like, well, I want it to look perfect, so let me get on to, I don't know, I don't think ChatGPT does images, does it? One of them. The image one. I'm learning to draw in my 20s, but I'm in my 20s, so I don't think it applies as much. I think you're aware, like, that prompting's not going to get you anywhere. But when you're 14, I don't think you think of that. You know? When you're young and aren't really thinking much about the consequences. When you're in your 20s, you're going to be like, yeah, you know, I'm not going to learn the skill if I prompt me an anime girl with large boobies, please. Wearing a red scarf. ChatGPT, prompt me a woman with very large breasts and and red eyes and long curly hair that goes down to her butt that is very large. Please. You know, that's the thing. If you want to goon to your AI anime girls, I can promise you that you're gonna feel more gratified if you spend the time to paint her voluptuous breasts and then you goon to it. This is so dumb. Cause then you'll be involved. You'll study and be like, wow, so this is what breasts are like. And then you're just working hard on your piece, and then maybe you'll feel more connected to her because you painted her yourself and spent all that time. You know, it's kind of like blue balling. I should stop. I should stop. I'm joking, by the way. Well, I mean, I do think you should take up painting if you want to, but I'm fucking around. I'm sorry. Anyway, let me actually read what you guys are saying. People who realize what effort really means and where details really matter will understand why art done by a human hand is better, but those lessons may not have been learnt at that age. I guess it does depend on the person, that's true. Because, you know, you hear about artists who have been drawing longer than I've been alive, and then they go and they start using AI prompts. Whether that's because they just want to experiment with them, see what they can do for their art, or they feel like they've given up on human touch. They can't beat the AI is how they feel. And so if it's the question of, like, feeling like, can I beat the AI? My personal answer is, I don't give a fuck. That's why I don't feel threatened. But if it's the fact of, like, oh, AI taking my jobs, of course I'm gonna feel concerned. But that's a whole other topic that I'm not really gonna dive into. But like I was saying earlier, way earlier, I'm stubborn. I will keep drawing out of spite. Regardless of what the AI bros will be up to. Are NFTs still a thing? Are people still doing those? Is this Genshin music? It is, yeah. It is Genshin music. We chillin'. Your big booby anime girl will look incredibly attractive only when done by hand. Well, hey. It's true. It's not like the AI can understand desire, guys. That's like the whole point. It doesn't understand anything. It just does what you tell it to. Got it. Big booby anime girl generating now. My mom walked into my room and she complimented drawing. Oh! Thank you, Real Arbity's mom. You're so sweet. I hope I can be popular with all of my chatters' moms. Good thing your mom can't hear what she's saying. Yeah, I think she'd take back her compliments if she heard me. Got it. Big booby anime girl is generating now. Is this what you were looking for? being lore educated on your waifu and then gooning? Should I put I should put Effie on speaker in the office? No. I told my friend to go piss girl in front of her while giving her eye contact. You're crazy. But I feel you. You know, I started doing that stuff to my mom when I was like 19 and she got used to it and isn't at the same point. She's like, yeah, whatever. It's gotten to the point, I wish I could show you guys, but my mom will reciprocate my energy sometimes when I text her. And it makes me laugh so hard. I'll be like typing in all caps about something dumb and then she'll also be typing in all caps like, that's great! You go, girl! It's like, this is funny as hell. I can't remember which VTuber it was, but there was somebody I saw a clip of that was like, their fan was telling them that they put his stream on at a wedding with like 600 people. And they all just watched the guy. And he was like, what the fuck? My mom and I are sometimes talking like dying Victorian children to each other. That's so funny. It's like that one couple that made a video about like when they argue, they get like really formal. They talk like the Victorians. I wonder if that works. When you're having like a little scuffle, to just be formal about it. Like you're writing an email to your boss. I mean, it's probably more productive than yelling at your significant other, right? Effie looks like a Victorian child. I thought you guys would like my shirt today. I wore this on purpose. I'm like, they're gonna love my shirt. And you guys are just saying I look like I'm old. Like I crawled out of a grave. I didn't say I didn't like it. You guys are making fun of me. Victorian child looks good on you? What the fuck? Just say you like my shirt. Just say you like my shirt. Why are you doing this? What is so hard about saying, I like your shirt, it looks good on you, instead of, you look like a dying Victorian child? Don't worry, I think it's funny. Am I like sticking my pinky up like I'm a fancy little guy while I'm coloring? Here, let me close my eyes and I'll do it naturally and we'll see what happens. Are you saying Victorian children look bad? No, I'm just saying I'm not old. You're saying I'm dying. What? Yeah, was it a dying Victorian children. Wait, no, that was... Oh no, I filled in the blanks because of what Star said. Andy didn't even say I looked like I was dying. Wow, I do this all the time. I fill in the blanks. Nobody even said that. What's wrong with me? What happened to me? I loved your splendid attire. You guys are crazy. That's crazy, genuinely though. I offended myself. I filled in the blanks. Andy didn't even say that. And I offended myself. He never said I looked like I was dying. But I was like, oh my god. That's crazy. I feel like I just gaslit myself. Oh yeah, you guys remember the we didn't call you old Victorian child? No, it's the Victorian part. Victorian's old. Victorian was a long time ago. That was a long, long time ago. You saying I look like I'm from a long time ago? I'm not from the 2020s? Okay, that's not even possible. I literally have a Crayola marker. But as I was saying, do you remember the clip from the other day I showed you guys? The audio clip of me throwing what was it? I don't know if it was a lemon or a lime anymore. A lemon into the dumpster. I filmed some more. You're from the 20s, the 1820s. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. You know what? You know what? I'm not smiling anymore. For the rest of the stream, I'm not smiling. Stop. You know, the problem is that even though I have it set to the lowest sensitivity possible where I shouldn't be smiling whatsoever, when I look down and my eyes close, I smile a little bit. I can't win. I'm smiling now. How am I still smiling? In VTube Studio, I turned the sensitivity down all the way so that I'm not supposed to be smiling anymore, and then it still catches me smiling. How is that? How does that work? How does that work? How does that work? Whatever. I can't even do the bit. Your model's always smiling? Yeah, but I never smile. I never smile. I am upset all the time. I'm not. That's not true. She snapped her neck earlier? That's true. That did happen. It was funny. What about fruit pitching? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. Yeah, hang on. I recorded more. I don't know if you wanted to hear them or not. They're not that good. Wow, this is a mess. I have so much stuff over here. Why does my face look like that? What do you sticker by NCT? Ugh. Like a sticker. Oh, I have a whole video of me throwing tomatoes. That's really funny. What's this one? Tomatoes and an apple. A lime,
some tomatoes and an apple. Let's see what we can do. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, the apple. And the lime. Today we've got a lime.
That's not too bad. There you go. See, it's never gonna be as good as the lemon lime from the first one, but not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. For some reason, the limes and the lemons are so punchy. But the apple, I thought the apple would do better because apples are pretty big, but no, it didn't do that well. It was weak. I was throwing them all the same too, but no, it didn't work out. Talking to it like it owes her money? It owes me my paycheck. When do I get paid again? Oh, why am I saying that? You guys don't know. You guys wouldn't know. No, but when do I get paid again? Wednesday. Thursday. Wednesday? I'm looking forward to my paycheck this week because, you know, as much as I suffer when I put more hours in, you get paid for it. So, I'm just curious how much I'll get paid this week. Are we for real? Are we for real, bro? Are we for real? The stream crashed, bro. It's so over. There's more delay too. I'm not gonna find out for a bit. Yeah, welcome back. Thank you. Are we for real, bro? Star's been counting. How many seconds behind am I? Sorry to Gunnar, she's wearing clothes now. Why am I saying these things today? I don't understand. I don't normally talk like this. I think I'm in a funny mood. See how fast this is when it isn't like 90% of the canvas? Oops, that went the wrong direction. Okay, dark enough. Good enough. maybe it's a sign. Maybe I should end the stream here. I've gotten enough done. And it's been 5 hours. You know, this is Miss Ferris here. Got quite a bit done. Yay! I think I'll probably just finish it after work tomorrow or something. Or before work. Who knows? Ta-da! I think my plan for this piece when I finish it is I would like to try to like take a nice photo of it and then put it online. Cause, you know, seeing it like this is so lame. Yay! I'll show you guys the old one. In case you missed it. It's the old one. Oh wow, this one has so much more value to it. We'll have to see what we can do then. Yeah, we'll see. Oops, don't want to put that there. Okie dokie. Well, thank you for watching my stream today. It was a long one, and probably couldn't see much of what I was doing the whole time because my hand's going like this. I hope you enjoyed your time today. I know I did. Had fun today. I might be live on Friday, but I'm not sure. I'll have to see what I'm feeling, what's the next schedule for next week. I'm scared of that. I'll keep you posted. I'll tell you what's going on. This is Miss Ferris for today, and ephiepen in the corner. Yay! Featuring usual palm and pen puff. Yay! Yay! Don't snap his neck. Don't snap the neck. Okay. Yay! Thank you for coming. Thank you for your time. I'll see you next time. Do I have anything else to say? No, I don't. Okay. Yay! Take care, guys. Bye bye. Hope your neck heals. Bye.